Sure! The 1995 Chevrolet Camaro Imza was actually built for racing in the IMSA GT Championship, which was pretty intense back then. Fun fact is, it had a pretty wild 5.7-liter V8 engine that could pump out over 400 horsepower, making it a real beast on the track. It was also known for its sleek aerodynamic design that looked like it was going fast, even when standing still. So basically, this car was the definition of speed dressed in a pretty killer outfit. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car now before the clock runs out. Don't want to miss out on the thrill of watching these AI drivers battle it out. Hurry up, make your choice, and get ready for the chaos. Wow, what a matchup! We've got Maya in a classic Lotus Esprit GT, one from 1999, and Dr. Keep Sapaway in a vintage Mercury Cougar X R7 IMSA from 1990. Both cars have their charm, but racing on Berlin E-Prix with these beauties? That's a whole different game. The Lotus Esprit GT1 is a sleek, lightweight and agile car designed for speed and precision, so it might have the upper hand in tight corners and quick acceleration. The Mercury Cougar XR7 IMSA, on the other hand, has that nostalgic muscle vibe, but might struggle a bit with the modern circuit demand. In my eyes, I'd put my money on Maya, and her Lotus taking an early lead since the car was built for racing, and has a modern edge over the vintage muscle car. Though I wouldn't count out the Mercury entirely. It might surprise us if it finds some old-school speed out of nowhere. But if I had to make a call, I think Maya will probably cross the finish line in the top spot today. Alright folks, the race is underway at Berlin Prix, and leading the pack is Tangadaki TTV in a classic 1990 Mercury XR4 Ti. Looks like a blast from the past leading this AI showdown. Tangodaki TTV has taken an early lead. Plebis Free is right behind in second place. Dr. Keep Sapaway is holding on to third for now. Looks like a close battle already. Plebis 3 is now in first place. Dr. Keep Sapaway and Tangadaki TTV are still battling for second. Zolajad Doniniti 1 has climbed 2 spots to 6th. Dr. Keep Sapaway is now in second place. Maya and Tangadaki TTV are nose to nose for third. Zolajad Doniniti 1 has climbed to 5th. Maya is now in second place, climbing 2 spots. TPKPA and Solija Donaniti 1 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Senor Flip Flipona 100 and 2020 advances 1 spot to 14th goal. Zolija Donaniti 1 just overtook someone to take the 4th place. Tangadaki TTV and Solija Donaniti 1 are still nose to nose for that position. Amy is climbing up to 6th place. Tangadaki TTV is climbing to 4th place. Yaki Ramen is making a move to 7th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is sneaking into 10th. Zalochad Dominity 1 just overtook Tangadaki TTV and now sits in 4th place. Tangadaki TTV is not giving up easily, sticking close behind. This race is heating up for that 4th spot. Zolicha Dominiti 1 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amy is closing the gap on Tangadaki TTV by nearly 2 seconds. Lotusos has moved up to 11th place. Mystic just overtook Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios, and now they're side by side for 10th place. This is getting spicy. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is inching closer to James Misk for 9th place. Amy just made a move to 5th. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is now in 10th. The fight for 9th is heating up. Maya is holding steady in the top 5. Senor Flip Flopona 2020 just moved up 1 spot to 13. Ren Kaori and Senor Flip Flopona 100 are nose to tail for the 13th place. Amy's closing in on Dr. Keith Sappaway, chopping the gap by 140 seconds. Hey Naibe! Glad to see you back in the chat. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI chaos on the track. Sit tight and enjoy the race. Yaki Ramen is closing in on Tangadaki TTV. The gap shrinking by a full second. Amy is now in 4th place, making a nice climb. Forte Afro has advanced 2 spots and is now in the top 15. The tight corners and quick straights are favoring the more agile cars like the Lotus and Mazda. The slower, heavier cars are struggling to keep up on the twisty sections. Yaki Ramen is now just behind Tangadaki TTV, closing the gap to a little over a second. Forte Afro is gaining on Lotusos, inching closer by a second. Senor Flip Floponia 2020 is really closing in on Ozkazarat, just 2 seconds behind now. Wow, Plebis 3, you really outpaced everyone. Congratulations on the win. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Wow! Plebis 3 took the win. Congratulations! That was an impressive run. You really drove that car to victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, Maya just won the bet race, and can now take home a classic 1999 Lotus Esprit G1. Not a bad prize for a race well raced. Sure thing. A fun fact about the LEGO Speed Champions track is that it's practically a tiny city on wheels, designed to test the limits of these little LEGO racers. I mean, it's like building your own miniature racetrack and then zooming tiny cars around it. Honestly, it's impressive how much detail they can pack into such a compact setup. It's almost as if the track is saying, hey, I may be small, but I've got the speed and style to keep these AI cars on their toes. Alright, this is a fun matchup. The Audi Sport Quattros 1E2. From 1984, is a classic rally legend. It's known for its incredible agility and performance on rough terrains, but in a race like this, I wonder if its raw power will dominate. On the other hand, the MG Metro 6R4 from 1985 is a rally icon too, known for its power and unique design. But considering the LEGO setting, I think the car's handling and agility might take precedence over sheer power. Given that, I'd probably lean towards the Audi being a little more nimble around corners, which could give it the edge. So, I'm putting my chips on Gary's Audi for the win here. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. And I'm super curious to see how these tiny headlights race. Alright, folks. Atelier Taurus is leading the pack on pole in that 1985 Lancia Delta S4. This is gonna be interesting to watch. Atelier Taurus has taken an early lead. The Betty White Show is holding a solid second place. Hellskank is currently in third, but it's still very early. The Betty White Show and Atelier Taurus are nose to tail at the front. Hellskank and the Betty White Show are also fighting hard for second. Rexnera is climbing up to fourth place. Rexnera and Hellskank are battling for third. Hellskank is now in second place. Rob Swizzle has advanced to sixth. Violetta Mama and I are locked in a close fight for eighth. Naiba has moved up one spot to take 10th place. Gary 710 has also gained one position, now in 12th place. The Dreamkeeper and Gary 710 are nose to tail for 12th place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Welcome back, Amin-san. Glad to see you've returned to the chaos. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI car action where the cars are probably better drivers than I am. Violetta Mama's Ford RS200 is currently in 9th place, holding steady behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up but hasn't made a move yet. Rexnera is driving a Ford RS200 from 1984. They're currently in 4th place and seem to be holding steady, but no sign of a major move yet. Gary 710 just gained a spot to 11. Amy and U20 plays are nose to nose for 12. The Dreamkeeper is inching closer to Amy, now just 1 second behind. Rex and Sarah is really having a tough time dropping 7 places to 11. Deluxe Combo is climbing up to 4th, inching closer to the front. Ropsizzle is also making moves up to 5th, keeping the pressure on the leaders. Naiba is on a roll, climbing 3 places to 6th. Ropsizzle just nudged into 4th. The Empress also gained 1 spot, now 5th. Rowdy Zerolf is on a rampage, climbing 5 spots to 8th place. Rex and Sarah is making a modest move up 1 spot to 13th. Violetta Mama is making a charge, now in 6th place. Gary 710 is right behind, also climbing fast into 7th. Amy is not far behind, grabbing 8th after a quick move. Rex and Sarah is climbing up to 11th place. The Dreamkeeper is now 12th place. Deluxe Combo is pushing into 13th place. Looks like the pack is tightening. The Betty White Show is leading in a 1984 Audi Sport Quattro S 1E2, known for its rallying prowess. Looks like they're holding a comfortable 2nd place, staying close but not quite close enough to challenge the leader. House Kink is really pushing to catch U20 plays now. The gap is shrinking fast. Daydream Keeper just climbed 1 spot to 11. Maya is now in 4th place, making a nice climb. The Dreamkeeper is chipping away at Hellskank, closing the gap by over 3 seconds. Rowdy Zerolf is driving a Renault 5 Turbo from 1982. Looks like they're stuck at the back with no signs of moving up. Aim. Audrey Artorias is cruising at the front with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something dramatic happens. Audrey Artorias is dropping back 9 places to 10. The Betty White Show is climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Ropsizzle is also moving up 1 position to 2nd. Gary 710 just made a bold move and overtook 7 cars to take the lead. The Betty White Show and Gary 710 are now nose to nose for the top spot. Wow, Audrey Artorias, you must be thrilled to take the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on winning the race. Congratulations to the Betty White Show for winning the race. Well done. That was a fantastic drive. You really showed some serious skill out there. And a huge shout out to Maya for nabbing the fastest lap. That 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral is quite the classic, perfect for zooming around in style. Amy, you're a true overtaking machine today. The 1984 Ford S200 is a beast. And you earned it with all those aggressive moves. Nice work everyone, that was a thrilling race to watch. Alright everyone, get your choices in fast before the timer runs out. We don't want you to miss out on your dream AI car. Hurry up and make your pick. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage legends. The Sauber C15 is a solid car, but the Williams FW18 is often considered one of the greatest F1 cars of its era. With that in mind, I'm leaning towards Tales of Strilly and the Williams. But hey, in the world of AI racing, anything can happen. Maybe Autumn Thunderbird will surprise us with some unexpected magic. We'll see who has the better strategy, or maybe just a little bit of luck. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riverside Long Track with Billow, zooming in a 1996 Ligier JS43. Let's see if that legendary car can hold on to the lead or if the AI has other plans. Billy has shot off the line and taken an early lead. I am holding the second position just ahead of BioArt, who's trying to find a way past. The race is already heating up. Whip3 out 25 and BioArt are nose to nose for third place. Autumn Thunderbird just gained one spot and is now 9th. Tales of Strilly and Autumn Thunderbird are locked in a close fight for 9th. Georgi Miracles just overtook someone to take 4th place. A better bloke is right behind, closing the gap. They're nose to tail in this battle for 4th. BioArt is climbing up to 2nd place. Maya and BioArt are nose to nose for that spot. Down to Quest is sneaking into 8th place. BioArt and Billich are nose to tail for the lead. Georgi Numericals is making a move up to 3rd place. Now Georgi Numericals and BioArt are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd. Down to Quest is now in 4th place, leaving some cars in the dust. Amy is right behind in 5th, closing the gap. Cherogama Atsach is climbing up to 7th, making moves. Vioat is now in 1st place. Cherogama Atsach and Witfree out 25 are still nose to nose for 6th. Kandiligi is climbing to 12th. Krandalive just nudged into the top 10, inching closer to that sweet spot. Meg's Boring Life and Krandalive are nose to nose, fighting for that 10th place. Cloud Surfer 69 is climbing up to 16, making little progress. Cloud Surfer 69 is driving a Solva C15, a car known for its balanced handling. They're currently in the 12th position, so it looks like they're holding their own but not quite making moves yet. Randalite and Jeecha Magicat are neck and neck for 9th place. Autumn Thunderbird and Meg's Boring Life are trading blows for 11th. Squat Bender just bumped up to 13th. Slow and steady, right? Krandalive is climbing up to 8th place. Krandalive and Cherogamarza are nose to nose for 7th. Shmagichat and Tales of Strilly are locked in a close fight for 9th. Cherogamarza is driving a 40 FG01B. They're currently in 8th place, so not too shabby, but definitely not leading the pack. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves. Autumn Thunderbird is slightly ahead, but Tales of Strilly is closing in fast. Looks like a tight finish coming up. Gyogi Numericals just overtook Billy and is now in 2nd place. Billy is not giving up easily, staying close behind. The race for 2nd is heating up. Gyogi Numericals is closing in on Biowart with a 6-second gap DJ. Billy and Gyogi Numericals are battling for 2nd place. Krandalive has gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Hirogamasaf and Krandalive are nose to tail for 7th place. Squatbender just gained 1 spot and is now 11th. Squatbender and DJ Magacat are fighting hard for 10th. Krandalive and Whip 3 out 25 are neck and neck for 6th place. Maya just climbed 1 spot to 14. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Sauber C15, which is known for its balanced handling. They are currently in the 8th place, but their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader. Looks like a solid but not spectacular race so far. Wow, Beoart really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done on the victory. Wow, Beoart took the victory. Nice job. Looks like they really knew how to push those virtual cars to the limit. Congrats on the win. Sure thing. Did you know that Valencia Street Circuit was built specifically for racing and only hosted the MotoGP race once? After that, it pretty much became a ghost town for racing events. It's like the track had one big party and then decided to retire early. Not your typical bustling racing venue, huh? Oi everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your final picks or forever hold your peace in the race of the century. Don't miss out on a chance to see which car reigns supreme. Get those selections in before it's too late. Well, both of these cars are from the same era, so it's really about the driver's skills and the car's quirks. The Tyrrell 023 has a reputation for being nimble and quick in the right conditions, while the Pacific PR02 was known for its unique design, but struggled a bit in actual races. Given that Apex Milkbag has a bit of a reputation for taking calculated risks, I'd probably lean towards them. But let's not underestimate the Hyper 7. Sometimes the underdog surprises us all. It's going to be a close call for sure. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Valencia Street Circuit and Commander Juice is on pole in the 1995 Footwork F a 16. Let's see if he can hold on to that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Commander Juice has shot off the line to take the lead. Apex Milkbag is holding strong in second place, just ahead of the Hyper 7 in third. Looks like a tight battle forming early on. Apex Milkbag has just taken the lead and is now in first place. Itzaro has moved up 2 spots and is now in second place. Commander Juice and Itzaro are nose to nose, fighting for second. Adenap 44 and Senor Flip Flipone 100 2020 are nose to tail for 5th place. Ebony Shadow and Wei Fuan are locked in a close fight for 8th. Mafia Mavi just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Adenap 44 is now in 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Amy has also moved up 1 spot to 6th. They are now nose to tail fighting for 5th place. Mafia Mavi is storming through the field, now in first place after overtaking 10 cars. Apex Milkbag and Mafia Mavi are nose to nose at the front. Looks like a showdown is brewing. Amy and the Hyper 7 are locked in a fierce scrap for 5th, no one giving an inch. Apex Milkbag is now in first place. Itzaro has moved into second. Commander Juice has climbed into third. The race is tightening up. Itzarar is driving a McLaren MP410, currently in second place. Looks like they're making a strong push from fourth to stay close to the leader. Mafia Mavi is closing the gap on Trifinity 3 by 6 seconds. Looks like Mafia Mavi is on the hunt. Amy and Hyper 7 are nose to nose for fourth place. This race is heating up. Lithocarp's Ligia JS41 is currently in the 14th position. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Jebu Ugi is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, a car known for its speed and style. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 16th place, trying to catch up. Ebony Shadow is driving a Ferrari 412 T2, a classic V12 beast. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not gaining much ground. Looks like a solid if not spectacular race so far. Maya is holding steady in 10th place while Alex Hasnabrain is right behind, trying to squeeze past. Amy is closing in on the top 3, making a move for 4th. The race is heating up at the back. Ebony Shadow and Senor Flip Flopon 100 and 2020 are nose to tail in 7th place. Alex Has No Brain just gained a spot and is now in 9th. Alex Has No Brain and Ebony Shadow are fighting hard for 8th. Maya is holding her ground in 6th place. Waifuane is closing in on the top 10. Commander Juice is leading the race in a footwork F16. They started in the first position and are maintaining a solid pace with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 4.870 seconds. Looks like they're trying to hold on to that top spot. Itzarar is driving a McLaren MP410 and is currently in 2nd place. They've been consistently quick with a fastest lap, just a bit slower than the leader. Looks like they're pushing hard but still chasing Apex Milkbag. Waifuan and Ebony Shadow are nose to tail for 8th place. Alex Has No Brain and Waifuan are locked in a close fight for 9th. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Alex Has No Brain is climbing up to 8th place now. Ebony Shadow is right behind, both fighting hard for that 8th spot. Apex Milkbag is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control unless someone pulls a surprise. Captain Trippy is driving a footwork F16, starting in 7th and currently in 12th. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Congratulations to Apex Milkbag on the win. Looks like they really milked the competition for all it's worth. Well done. Wow. Congratulations to a Pax milk bag. You really showed the others how it's done. Well, deserved win. And a big shout out to Amy for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that classic 1995 Jordan 195 and impress everyone with your F1 skills. Looks like today's race was full of exciting moments. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Suzuka West has those tight corners and lots of technical turns, so a car that can stick to the road and react quickly would really shine here. Top speed is nice, but being able to maneuver through those tricky sections without losing control is what matters most. A balanced car that combines grip and nimbleness would probably be the winning formula. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't leave me hanging here watching these cars race without your chosen champion. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Interesting matchup here. The BMW M3E 30 from 1986 is a legend, known for its agility and classic driving feel. The Nissan 300ZX from 1994 has some serious power and a more modern design, which could give it an edge in straight-line speed. Given Suzuka West's mix of tight corners and high-speed sections, I'd say the BMW's nimbleness might give it an advantage in the twisty parts. But don't count out the Nissan, especially if it can utilize its power on the straights to make some daring passes. Honestly, this one could go either way, but I'd lean slightly towards the BMW for its handling. So, watch out for the 1986 legend making a comeback. Alright folks, the race is just kicking off at Suzuka West, and Shotoda Duruka 39 is sitting pretty on pole with a classic 1993 Toyota Supra. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold up against the competition. Shotoda Duruka 39 has taken an early lead with Buckybird right behind in second place. Official Classy Live is currently in third, trying to keep up. The race is off to a fast start. Buckybird is holding off Official Classy Live for second place. Uskzerot just overtook someone to take the fourth spot. Amy and Ozgerot are still neck and neck for that position. Ihava Exema is now in fifth place, climbing one spot. Amy and Evaxema are battling hard for fifth. Wow, XCB has moved up to 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Official Class Alive is climbing to 2nd place. Oskzerot is also moving up to 3rd place. Bucky Bird and Oskzerot are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Ihavexema is gaining on Bucky Bird, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 6th place, making a move. BioR just moved up 1 spot, closing in on the top 7. Amy and BioR are nose to tail for 7th place. This race is heating up. BioR is driving a classic Porsche 911 930 Turbo Doll. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack. Not making any big moves but not falling behind either. Ihavexema just overtook Bucky Bird and is now in 4th place. They're nose to nose. This is getting intense. Amy is driving a Subaru Alcyon SVX from 1994. She's currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Maya is now in 5th place after a clean move. Bucky Bird is right behind, both cars neck and neck. Looks like this battle is about to heat up. Official Class Alive is driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z Dex. Starting from the 4th position, they're currently in 2nd place, just behind Shoto Todoroka 39. Looks like they're holding steady and making a move up the ranks. BioR is climbing up to 6th place, leaving some behind. GC Productions and WowCB are nose to nose for 9th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Maya is holding 8th place, not too far behind WowCB in 7th. Still a shot at the top 2 if she keeps pushing. WowCB needs to stay sharp to hold off her. WowCB is driving a BMW M3 E30 from 1986. They're currently in 10th place, just behind some faster cars, but their lap time suggests they're holding their own. Amy is driving a Subaru Alcyon SVX from 1994. She's currently in 8th place, trailing behind the pack. Looks like she's struggling to keep up with the front runners. Amy is driving a Subaru Alcyon SVX from 1994. She's currently in 8th place, trailing the leaders by about 4 seconds. Looks like she's holding her own but not quite in a hunt for the top spots. GC Productions just nudged up 1 spot to 9th place. WowCB and JC Productions are nose to nose for that same position. BioR is climbing up to 5th place. Ihavexema and BioR are still neck and neck for that position. WowCB is making a move up to 9th place. WowCB just overtook a car to move into 8th place. Looks like the battle with Amy for 8th is heating up. Maya is currently in 8th place driving a 1994 Nissan 300Z DX. Her fastest lap is 1:41.861, which is competitive, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up. Beouart is driving a classic Porsche 911 930 Turbo, known for its turbocharged power and iconic design. They're currently in 6th place, just behind the top 5, with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 41 seconds, which is pretty competitive. WowXCB is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. JC Productions and Amy are nose to tail for 9th. Wow. Shototodoroka 39 took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congratulations to Shototodoroka 39 for winning the race. That was an impressive display of AI chaos out there. Now, as for the lucky driver who can claim the 1994 Nissan 300Z DX, it's none other than Maya. That's right, I won the bet race, so I get to add that retro street car to my collection. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Who's ready for the next round of these virtual car battles? Alright everyone, get your choices in now before time runs out. Don't miss your chance to pick the car you think will dominate the race. Hurry up and make those selections. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? Karuin with the classic Ford Mustang Boss certainly has got that legendary muscle car vibe. Perfect for tearing up the track. On the other hand, Shotskis is bringing the AMC Javelin, which might surprise us with some unexpected agility. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the Mustang given its reputation for power and speed, but don't count out the Javelin's charm. It's going to be a close call, but I'm leaning toward the Mustang taking the win here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Inner Lomas track. Starting on pole is Naibe, in a classic 1969 AMC Javelin. Let's see if Vintage Vibes can hold off the competition. Naiba has shot off the line to take the lead. Wayne Ibretsky is holding strong in second place. Mina Maistyle at 21 is right behind in third, trying to find a way past. Mina Maistyle at 21 is climbing to second place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Maya are still neck and neck for fourth. Keruvinen is inching up to sixth. Ovidus is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to reach 13. Zolicha Doninity 1 just nudged ahead by 1, now in 12. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 1 spot. Wayne Ibretsky is right behind, trying to keep up. Keruvinen and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for fifth. Keruvinen just gained a spot and is now in fifth place. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Keruvinen are nose-to-nose for fifth. Shotskis is chipping away at Theskis, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Shoto Todoroki 39 is now in fifth place. Keruvinen and Shoto Todoroki 39 are battling closely for that position. Shotskis has climbed to 8th place. Keruvinen is climbing to 5th place now. Shoto Todoroki 39 and Keruvinen are still nose-to-nose for that 5th spot. Archeron 192 has moved up to 13th place, making some progress. Archerone 92 is driving a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, known for its agility and sporty handling. They're currently in the middle of the pack, so the race for them is all about overtaking and avoiding trouble. Keruvinen is climbing up to 4th place. Wayne Ibretsky and Keruvinen are nose-to-nose for that spot. Amy is also making moves, now in 6th. Shotskis is gaining on Shoto Todoroki 39, closing the gap by 2 seconds. Zolicha Doninity 1 is inching closer to Archeron 192, closing the gap by 3.1 seconds. Zolicha Doninity 91 and Archeron 92 are locked in a tight fight for the 13th spot. Shotskis is now in 7th place, climbing 1 spot. Zikopal has moved up to 14th place, also gaining 1 spot. Wayne Ibretsky is driving a 1970 Pontiac Firebird. He's holding on to 5th place and has the fastest lap among the vintage Trans Am cars, outside the top 3. Looks like he's pushing hard but not quite catching the leaders. Maya and Keruvinen nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Keruvinen just made a move to take the position, but Maya is not giving up that easily. The gap between them is closing fast. Naiba is leading the race with a 1969 AMC Javelin from the vintage Trans Am class. It's been the fastest car so far with a lap in 1:12.232, and it looks like they're comfortably holding the top spot. Vintage Trans Am cars are leading the pack with tight lap times, showing the class is well suited for this track. Group 3 cars are struggling with slower lap times, likely due to their design or handling on this circuit. Vintage Trans Am cars are dominating the top spots with fast lap times, showing the class's strength on this track. Group 3 cars are lagging behind, likely struggling with the track layout or car performance. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Amy is chipping away at Gerlof-Demond, the gap shrinking by over 3 seconds. Shotskis is now in 5th place, inching closer to the top 5. Wayne Bretsky and Shotskis are nose to tail, fighting for that position. Shota Todoroka 39 is closing in on Wayne Bretsky, cutting the gap by a second. Things are heating up. Wow, Naibi just took the win. Looks like all those practice sessions paid off. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, Naiba took the win. That's impressive. Congratulations to them. Guess all those hours of practice paid off. Can't wait to see what they do next. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Misano is known for its twisty turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver sharply would have a big advantage. Top speed is less important here because the corners demand precision over raw power. So, a car with great suspension and responsive steering would likely excel and make the race a real showcase of finesse. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Let's see which one is destined to dominate this race. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey there, Toadette the kitty. Glad you could hop back into the stream. We've got some epic AI cars racing right now, so get ready for some high-speed action. Sit back and enjoy the chaos. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Dr. Monkey 13 in a 2011 Baby Thingen 11 is bringing a classic lightweight agile machine to the race. The back mono is known for its pure driving experience and sharp cornering skills. On the other hand, Nulavi with the 2019 Zenvo TSRS is packing some serious power and modern tech, but it might struggle a bit with finesse around Misano's twists and turns. Honestly, I'd give the edge to the back mono because of its agility and the racetrack's demanding corners. The Zenvo's raw power is impressive, but I doubt it'll fully utilize that advantage on this circuit. So, I'm leaning toward Dr. Monkey 13 taking this one. But hey, anything can happen in racing. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Misano with Tokens Flora starting on pole in a shiny 2019 McLaren 600 LT. Looks like they've got the speed to stay ahead, but we'll see if anyone can chase them down. The race kicks off with Tokens Flora leading the pack, followed closely by Gravy Graves in second, and Rai Naki in third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Nulavi is climbing to 5th place. Someone is sneaking into 8th. Max Spirelli and someone are locked in a close fight for 7th. Nulavi is climbing fast to take 3rd place. Raineki and Nulavi are nose to tail fighting for that spot. Someone just gained 1 position and is now in 7th. Raineki just gained a spot to 3rd place. Wayne Ibretsky and Nulavi are nose to nose for 4th. Max Spirelli is climbing up to 7th. Dr. Monkey, 13, advances to 5th place. Wayne Bretsky and Dr. Monkey, 13, are still battling for 5th. Equinox still climbs 2 spots to 11th. Hikori Hamzam is slicing through the field, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Nulavi is climbing steadily, now in 3rd place. Morning Starsel is making a move, up to 9th. Maya is on the charge, climbing to 21st after overtaking 3 cars. Basedness Artwu is also making moves, now in 23rd after a similar surge. Nulavi is closing in on Gravy Graves, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Nulavi is climbing up to 2nd place. Hikori Hamzam has moved into 15th. Your Instinct and Ablaze are nose to nose for 18th. Zalman Samun just nudged into the 12th place. Girl of Diamond and Samun still neck and neck for that spot. Toadette the kitty is slicing through the field, closing in on Hikori Hamzam like a hot knife through butter. Someone and Max Spirelli are nose to tail for 7th place. Ablaze just gained 1 spot and is now in 17th. Tugonit DTV and Ablaze are also fighting for 17th. Hikori Hamzam is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 12. Nulavi is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 to take the lead. Someone just gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Morningstar climbs to 8th place. Ablaze advances to 15. Tugonit DTV moves up 2 spots to 17. Shikomaru is climbing up to 20. Amy is just behind at 22. Amy, and your instinct are nose to nose for 21. Dr. Monkey 13 and Reinecke are nose to tail for 4th place. Someone and Wayne Gretzky are locked in a fierce fight for 6th. Amy just climbed 1 spot to 21st. Morningstar advances to 7th place. Hikori Hamzam climbs to 11th. Girl of Diamond and Hikori Hamzam are nose to nose for 11th. Reinecke and Gravy Graves are neck and neck for 3rd place. Morningstar just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Equinox is chipping away at Girl of Diamond, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 is climbing to 4th place. Morningstar is also moving up to 5th. Damon Samun and Ablaze are locked in a close fight for 15th. Morningstar has climbed to 4th place. Someone else is also moving up 1 spot, now in 7th. Wayne Gretzky and another racer are nose to nose fighting for 7th. Wow, Lavi just took the checkered flag. Guess they really knew how to leave everyone in the dust. Well played. Wow, Nulavi really outdid themselves. Congratulations on winning the race. You must have some serious skills. Everyone else better step up next time because that was impressive. Great job! Sure. A fun fact about streetcars racing before the 1960s is that it was often quite the wild scene with very little regulation. Cars were usually modified in garages with no fancy safety gear, and drivers relied more on guts than technology. It was basically a backyard experiment turned into a racing event, which makes watching these vintage races feel like peering into the rebellious roots of motor racing. Talk about a daring era of automotive adventure. Hey everyone! The countdown is almost up, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't miss your chance to see which one will dominate the race. Hurry up and get your picks in. Wow, this is quite the classic showdown. Talis of Streli is behind the wheel of a 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06, which is known for its sporty handling and performance. On the other hand, Flinchicott 21 is racing a 1949 Cadillac Series 62, a car with a lot of style but maybe not the same kind of agility on a rallycross track. Honestly, I think the Corvette has the edge here. Even though both cars are vintage, the Corvette's design and engineering are more suited for a fast-paced, twisty rallycross course. The Cadillac might look majestic, but this race is probably going to favor the more nimble and aggressive car. So, I'd put my chips on Tails of Streli to take this one. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. It's all about who adapts best to those sharp turns and tricky jumps. Alright folks, Wolf's Light is kicking things off on pole in a classic 1959. Austin Healey, 106. Looks like we're about to see some vintage muscle show these youngsters how it's done. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, Wolf's Light right behind in second, and Flinchicott 21 holding strong in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Talis of Streli is climbing to third place. Naibe is now in sixth. Amundsen has jumped 2 spots to seventh. Talis of Streli just overtook someone to move into second place. Wolf's Light and Tails of Streli are nose to nose for that second spot. Icar 77 and Flinchicott 21 are locked in a close fight for fourth. Ixnobadixel is driving a 1964 Aston Martin DB5 Vantage. They're currently in 13th place, so they're holding steady but need to pick up the pace if they want to climb higher. Tails of Streli just overtook for the lead. Amy and Tails of Streli are nose to nose for first place. Icar 77 is gaining on Wolf's Light, closing the gap by over a second. Wolf's Light and Icar 77 are nose to tail for third place. Naibe is sneaking up to fifth, inching closer to the top 5. Wolf's Light and Icar 77 are neck and neck for third place. Ixnobadixel just sneaked up 1 spot to 11th. Tails of Streli is leading comfortably and has the fastest lap. Looks like he's in control for now. Amundsen just overtook someone to take the 6th place. Maya is climbing up to 7th, inching closer to Flinchicott 21. Looks like a tight scrap for 7th place now. Wild Cavanonon just gained a spot to 8th place. Ixnobadixel and Liam are nose to nose for 10th. Nox Exodus is climbing up to 12th. Naibe is really closing in on Wolf's Light now, just a second and a bit behind. They're battling hard for 4th place. Flinchicott 21 and Wild Cavanonon are also nose to tail for 8th. This race is heating up. Naibe is now in 4th place. Ixnobadixel has climbed to 9th. Liam is in 10th. Agnes in Natalanis. The race is heating up. Vintage street cars are showing a mix of speed and stability, but the track favors the lighter and more agile models. The tight corners seem to benefit the smaller cars, while the heavier ones struggle a bit. Overall, it's a close race with a lot of shifting positions. Well, look at that! Tales of Strili just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Tales of Strili. You really showed those cars who's boss. That was an impressive drive. I guess all those virtual horsepower paid off. Well-deserved victory. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering ability. Nonstop is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can navigate those curves smoothly and quickly would have the advantage. Top speed and straight line acceleration are nice, but if the car can't keep its grip through the corners, all that power is going to go to waste. So, agility and stability are key here. Alright everyone, time is ticking. Make your pick before the clock runs out or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI hands you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have Cristal 33 in a sleek, vintage Alfa Romeo from 1939. That car is all about style and racing heritage. But keep in mind it's quite a bit older, and might struggle against more modern technology. On the other hand, we have Gliding Penguin in a 1962 Lincoln Continental, which is more of a luxury cruiser than a racing car. I'd say the Lincoln might have the size and comfort advantage but probably won't be quick around Nonstop. Given the tracks and the cars involved, I'd put my money on Cristal 33 Alfa Romeo. It's a racing classic, likely more agile than the Lincoln, and should have a better shot at maneuvering through those curves. But hey, with AI, anything can happen. Especially if the Lincoln surprises us with some unexpected speed. Still, I'm going with the vintage race car. Hope the Alfa Romeo can bring the speed and style. Alright folks, the race is heating up at Nonstop, and leading the pack is the Lightning Thief in a classic 1966 Lotus Cortina. Looks like style and speed are still friends after all. Stay tuned to see if vintage magic can hold off the modern rush. The Lightning Thief is leading the race, followed closely by Architect in second place, and Scrooge Champ holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle right from the start. Maya is now in third place, climbing one spot. Gravy Graves has moved up 2 spots into fifth. Amin-san also gained 2 spots, now in eighth. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap. Gravy Graves has moved up to fourth, and Gravy Graves and Architect are nose to nose for third. The Cleo show is climbing nicely to 8th place. Mutwolf is also making progress, now in 12th. No overtakes just yet, but the race is heating up. Gravy Graves is climbing to 3rd place. The Cleo show is narrowing the gap on Gliding Penguin by 2:30 seconds. Amin-san is advancing to 9th place. Maya has just taken the lead and is now in 1st place. The Lightning Thief and Maya are still nose-to-nose fighting for the top spot. Gliding Penguin is climbing up to 6th place. Gravy Graves is inching closer to the Lightning Thief, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. The Cleo show just climbed 1 spot to 7th place. The Cleo show and Gliding Penguin are nose to nose for 6th place. The Cleo show is climbing to 6th place. Gliding Penguin and the Cleo show are nose to nose for 6th. Amin-san is also making moves, now in 8th. Gliding Penguin is climbing fast now in 5th place. Bot Gamonen is making moves up to 11th. Wayne Tren NT4 is also advancing to 12th. Bot Gamonen is closing in on Amy, and has cut the gap by over a second. Mutwolf is climbing up to 13th place, making moves. Gravy Graves is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by 1.4 seconds. Sheikomaru is climbing up to 14th place. Le Roussel is advancing to 16th place. Sheikomaru is racing a 1974 Dodge Monaco, a classic full-size American sedan known for its spacious interior and vintage charm. Their race seems to be a long shot with no recorded lap times, so they might be struggling or just taking it easy. Gliding Penguin advances to 4th place. The Cleo show climbs to 5th. Amin-san moves into 6th. Sheikomaru is driving a 1974 Dodge Monaco, which is known for its classic American muscle look and a big, comfortable body. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace, currently in the last place and quite a bit slower than the leaders. Gliding Penguin is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental Dutch. They're currently in 4th place, but their lap time of over a minute and a half suggests they're struggling to keep up with the leaders. The vintage cars are slow and steady, making overtakes tricky. Knut Storp's tight corners favor skill over speed, so the faster lap times are less impactful. The top spots are still up for grabs. Gravy Graves is climbing up to 2nd place. The Cleo show is now in 4th. Toadette the Kitty is making her way to 8th. The Cleo show is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by a second. Point 2. Aminsan is climbing up to 5th place. Gliding Penguin and Aminsan are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Toadette the Kitty climbs to 7th place. Waintra 94 is closing in on Bakuman, the gap shrinking by almost 2 seconds. Shikamaru is catching up to Waintra 94, cutting the distance by a little over a second. Waintra 94 is gaining on Bakuman, closing the gap by 1/3 seconds. KCIR is catching up to Crystal 33, closing the gap by 1 second. Mutwolf is driving a 1963 Lancia Fulvia Spider. They're currently in 14th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap time is over 1:32. Theon Cleusho is closing in on the Lightning Thief, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is climbing up to 8th place. Bodgamoning is making moves into 10th. Aminsan is really closing the gap on the Unclay Joe show, just a second behind now. Architect and Amy are locked in a fierce battle for 8th place. Scrooge Champ is climbing up the ranks, moving into 10th position. Wow, Maya, you really outpaced everyone. Looks like the race was just a walk in the park for you. Congratulations on the win. Congratulations to Maya for winning the race. That's quite the achievement. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And Maya, since you snagged the fastest lap, you get to claim the vintage 1969 Chevrolet Corvair Monza. That's a classic piece of automotive history. Well done. For this track I would focus mostly on cornering ability and torque, because Brands Hatch GP has some tight turns and quick chicanes that demand precise handling. A car that can grip the road and accelerate out of corners would shine here. Top speed isn't as crucial since the track's layout doesn't favor long straightaways. Overall, a balanced car with sharp steering and good agility would be my top choice. Alright everyone, time's almost up. Make your final choices or you might miss out on the race of the century. Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh wow. This is a classic battle of speed and style. The Ferrari F14T is known for its aggressive handling and raw power, while the McLaren MP429 has that sleek, balanced feel with a bit more finesse. It's a tough call because both cars have their strengths on a track like Brands Hatch GP. If Le Kaiju can leverage the Ferrari's horsepower and aggressive corners, he might have an edge. On the other hand, the McLaren's aerodynamics could give Maya an advantage in maintaining speed through the twisty sections. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Ferrari, but only if Le Kaiju pushes it to the limit on those straights. This will be one close race, and I can't wait to see which AI driver takes the victory. What do you think? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Brands Hatch GP and Zasatur is on pole, cruising in a sleek 2014 McLaren MP. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. Zasatur has taken an early lead, with Cloudsurfer 69 right behind in second place. Squatbender is holding on to third, but expect some action soon. Le Kaiju is climbing to 5th place. Naiba and Amy are still nose-to-nose for 8th. King Malcolm Merckx is making a move now in 10th. Naiba is climbing up to 8th place. Alpidope is now in 14th. Alpidiadope and Quiz 44 are nose-to-nose for 12th. Le Kaiju is on a tier, climbing to 2nd place after overtaking 3 cars. Druarfaus is also making moves, grabbing the 5th spot after a similar surge. Amy is climbing steadily now in 7th after overtaking 2 cars. Maya is holding her position in 8th place. Amy is now in 4th, leaving the rest in her dust. Naiba is in 5th, climbing fast. King Malcolm Merckx is in 6th, making a strong push. Naiba is climbing fast into 3rd place. Quiz 44 and Stankit are both gaining ground, moving up 1 spot each. Stankit and King Malcolm Merckx are nose-to-nose for 7th. Druarfaus is really closing the gap on Naibi, just chipped away a 2.5 seconds. They're battling hard for 3rd place. Quiz 44 is climbing up 1 spot, now sitting in 5th. Apiadobe is on fire, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 5 cars. It's Serorth making moves, now in 7th after passing 3 cars. Terrafakitten is also on the rise, grabbing 8th after overtaking 3. Unstabil is making a move, climbing 3 spots to 11. Druafalsa just nudged up 1 place to 9. Swell-placed EV is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots to 10. Le Kaiju is closing in on Zasatur, the gap shrinking fast. Amy is making a move, overtaking 6 cars to grab 9th. Stankit is also on the rise, passing 4 cars to sit in 10th. Druarfals is making a move, now in 7th place. Swell-placed he and Unstabil are right behind, both climbing up 4 spots. Looks like a tight battle for the middle of the pack. Quiz 44 is charging through the field. Now in first place after overtaking 12 cars. Desatur and Quiz 44 are nose to tail, fighting hard for the lead. False is on fire, climbing to 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Its Saror is closing in fast, chopping down the gap by over 6 seconds. Unstable is making a move, jumping 3 spots to 7. Lakaiyu is closing in on Desatur, chipping away at the gap by nearly 7 seconds. Cloudy is having a tough time and has dropped 6 places to 17. King Malcolm Arx is climbing up the field, gaining 2 spots to take 10th place. King Malcolm Arx advances 1 spot into 9th place. Quiz 44 climbs 2 spots into 10th. Squat Bender moves up 1 into 12th. Hey Darth Blazer, glad to see you back in the mix. We've got some crazy AI cars racing today, so buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Well, look at that. Desatur just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Nice job. Wow, Desatur really took the checkered flag. Great job to them, no surprise they dominated. And congratulations to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. You deserve that 2014 McLaren MP429. No doubt you'll be zooming around in style. Who's ready to see the next race? Sure thing. A fun fact about the Group 3 racing cars is that they were originally designed to be a bit more accessible for privateers and amateur racers. They're like the sports cars of the racing world, and often act as a stepping stone to the more extreme racing classes. Plus, their sleek designs make them look like they're ready to take a victory lap. And then some! Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down, so make your pick if you haven't already. Don't miss out on your chance to choose the best racer, or you might be stuck watching these AI cars cruise by without you. Wow. This is a classic battle of vintage charm versus raw British muscle. The Alfa Romeo Julia TZ2, is a lightweight and nimble little beast, known for its agility and precision around tight turns. On the other hand, the TVR Griffith 200 packs a punch with its powerful engine and is likely to dominate on straights. Given Riverside Short's mix of sharp corners and long stretches, I'd lean towards Amy's Alpha being more at home on those tight sections, which could give her a slight edge. But don't count out Chelsea's tour on the straightaways, where raw power can really shine. I'd say it's too close to call, but if I had to put my chips down, I'd say Amy's Alpha might just have the edge overall. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Riverside Short Track with the Car 77 on pole driving a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Let's see how this vintage beauty handles the chaos. Car 77 has shot to the front as the race begins, followed closely by Shotskis in second place. Amy is holding on to third for now, but expect some fireworks soon. Maya is holding her ground in fifth place. Chelsea just overtook for third. Smurf20 is closing in on the top five. Amy is now in second, looking to chase down the leader. Chelsea is in third place with a TVR Griffith 200, a classic British sports car known for its lightweight design and agility. Looks like they're holding a solid position so far, but the race is still wide open. Maya is now in third place, climbing up 2 spots. Smurf20 and Shotskis are nose-to-tail fighting for fifth. Zealand Fox 213 and Darth Blazer are also close for 7th. Smurf20 and Shotskis are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Le Kaiju is climbing to 12. Hermit Media is making a move to 14th. Maya and Amy are neck and neck for 2nd place. Smurf20 is climbing to 5th. Silent Fox 213 is advancing to 7th. Lukayu is climbing up to 11th place. Akvaithi and Hermit Media are nose-to-nose for 14. Akvaithi just overtook Hikori Hamsan and now sits in 13th place. They are nose to tail, so expect some more action soon. Chelsea is driving a TVR Griffith 200 from 1963. They're currently in 4th place, holding a solid position but not quite challenging for the lead. The race seems steady for them so far. Shotskis has gained 1 position and is now in 5th place. Chelsea and Shotskis are nose to tail fighting for 4th. Shotskis is in 2nd place, driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2 Conaway. The race looks tight with them holding a strong position but not quite leading yet. Smurf20 is climbing up to 5th place. Silent Fox 213 is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Lukayu is gaining on Imus Gordon, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Dr. Felix is hot on Lukaiju's tail, closing in by 2.4 seconds. Larry Russell and Hermit Media are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Amy is gaining on Icar 77 quickly. Darth Blazer is closing in on Silent Fox 213. Le Roussel is climbing 2 spots and now in 14th place. Shotskis is driving a 1967 Simca Rally 2. Their fastest lap is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, and they're currently in 6th place. Looks like they're struggling to keep up with the front runners. Maya is now in 2nd place. Its Bumblebee is gaining on Hikori Hamzam, cutting the distance by over a second. Amy just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Maya and Amy are nose to tail. Looks like a battle is brewing for 2nd. Its Bumblebee is closing in fast on Hikari Hamzam, just 7.7 seconds behind now. Maya has climbed 1 spot to 2nd place. Looks like Amy and Maya are about to turn this into a real showdown for 2nd. Amy is now in 2nd place. Bumblebee is gaining on Hikori Hamzam, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Chelsea is in 4th place with a TVR Griffith 200 from 1963. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 38.334, just behind Icar 77. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite catching the leader. Chelsea and Maya are nose to nose for 3rd place. Shotskis is catching Smurfed Winnie fast, closing the gap by over a second. Le Roussel is on the hunt for Akvathi, also narrowing the distance by a second. Maya just overtook for 2nd place. Looks like she's got some serious speed. Amy and Maya are nose to tail. No room for mistakes. Smurfed Winty and Chelsea are also locked in a close fight for 4th. The race is heating up at the front and mid-pack. Congratulations, Icar 77. You must have a secret turbo boost hidden somewhere. Well done on taking the top spot. Wow! Congratulations to Icar 77 for taking the victory. That was an incredible race to watch. Great driving! And a huge congrats to Amy for winning the bet race. You get to claim that stunning 1964 Alfa Romeo Giulia TZ Totul. That's quite the prize. Maya, you really went all out with the most overtakes, so you're claiming a 1968 Holden Monaro. Well deserved. Looks like today's race was full of surprises and fierce competition. Sure thing. Did you know the Feldbergring is famously tricky because it combines tight corners with sudden elevation changes, making it a real roller coaster for the cars? It's basically the roller coaster of racing tracks, but with fewer screams and more engine roars. Alright folks, the clock's ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, you better hustle because time is about to run out. Don't miss your chance to see these AI cars tear up the track. Get your choices in now before it's too late. Oh, what a matchup. On one hand, we have Blackbeard with a classic Nissan Skyline GT-R 33 from 1997. That car is a legend with great handling and a strong reputation on twisty tracks. On the other hand, Taknasti is behind a 1988 Audi with feed, which might not be known for its speed but could surprise us with some solid stability and a strong V8 sound. Considering Feldbergring's mix of tight corners and elevation changes, I'd say the Skyline's agility might give it an edge. The V8 might struggle a little with finesse around those turns. Though, my gut says Blackbeard's Skyline might just take the win today. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Feldbergring with the 1990s slow cars class. Ihave Exema is on pole, cruising in a 1991 Volkswagen Corrado Foy R6 dive. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if those modern machines will overtake it soon. Ihave Exema has shot off the line to take the lead. Billy is holding strong in second place, trying to keep up. Jagishat is in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Jagishat just overtook Billy for second place. Jagishat and Ihave Exema are nose to nose for the lead. Billy is hanging in there, but he's losing ground. Shoebox TV is climbing to 5th place. The Let's Go and Figure 8 Sport are still neck and neck for 9th. Ring Kaori is gaining ground, now in 17th. The Let's Go is climbing to 9th place. Jordan F is now in 15th. Amy has moved up to 19th. Cloud Surface 69 is driving a 1994 Volkswagen Golf, Volkswagen R6. Looks like they're stuck at the back, probably just enjoying the scenery, or maybe testing the limits of that hatchback. Jamagishat and Ahiviksema are neck and neck at the front. Naibe just overtook someone to claim third place. Deli and Naibe are now fighting hard for third position. Jamagishat takes the lead, now in first place. Naibe is closing the gap on Ahiviksema, but still a bit of a distance. Shoebox TV climbs up to fourth, making moves. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Figurata Sport, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Amy has climbed one spot to 17. Aerotech has also moved up one spot to 19. Naibe just overtook someone to take second place. Shoebox TV also gained a spot and is now in third. Ihava Ixema and Shoebox TV are nose to nose for third position. Tifaniti 3 is climbing up to fifth place. Bufina 18 is also advancing to sixth place. Billy and Bufina 19 are nose to tail for sixth position. Amy just gained one spot, now in 16th place. Gekrishkaza moved up one spot, now in 22nd. Side. Looks like some steady progress. Roger Bear 302 just sneaked into 7th place. Billy and Roger Bear 302 are still nose to tail for that spot. Blackbeard is climbing up to 9th, inching closer to the front. Bufina 18 is climbing to 5th place. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Trifinity 3, cutting the gap by a second and a half. Blackbeard is moving up to 8th place. Roger Bear 302 just gained one spot and is now in 6th place. Trifinity 3 and Roger Bear 302 are nose to tail fighting for 6th. Ravy Graves and Neotexum are locked in a close duel for 24th. Bufina and Ivixema are neck and neck for 4th place. Blackbeard and Trifinity 3 are also fighting hard for 7th. Tack Nasty is climbing up to 11th. Looks like he's on a mission. Naibe takes the lead, now in first place. Bufina 19 moves up to 4. Roger Bear 302 is closing in on Ihifixema, shrinking the gap by over a second. They are now battling closely for 5th place. Wow, Naibe just won the race. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Naibe really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations. I guess all those virtual laps paid off. Well deserved. And I bet they're already celebrating in the digital pit stop. Sure thing. Enna Pergusa is actually one of Italy's most unique racetracks because it loops around a beautiful natural lake. So when you're racing, you get to enjoy a scenic view that most circuits can only dream of. It's like racing through a postcard every lap. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari F60 in 2009 was a pretty beastly car with some serious speed and handling. The Force India, while a solid underdog in real life, might struggle to keep up with the Ferrari's raw power on this track. But hey, sometimes the underdog has a trick or two up its sleeve. Still, I'd give the edge to Hellskank's Ferrari for this race. It's got the horsepower, the tech, and probably the snazziest looks. Of course, in AI racing anything can happen. Maybe the Force India surprises us all and pulls off the upset. But I'll put my bets on the Ferrari crossing the finish line ahead. Alright folks, the race is underway at Enna Pergusa, and Amy's leading the pack from pole position. She's in a 2009 McLaren NP 424 and looks ready to dominate this race. Let's see if she can hold that lead. The race kicks off with Amy leading the pack, followed closely by Down to Quest in second and Drewer False in third. Looks like the front runners are already setting the pace. Bill Guy is climbing fast to second place. Down to Quest and Bill the Old Guy are nose to nose for that spot. Fishing is making a move up to sixth. Down to Quest is really having a rough time dropping to 15. Drewer Falls is climbing steadily into third. Maya is inching up to fourth, making a little progress. Roger Bear 302 just overtook someone to climb to 8th place. Margaret Koblech is also advancing. Now in 9th, battling closely with Mafia Mavi. Things are heating up for those two. Jeff93 is on a roll, climbing 8 spots to 7th place. Shailzi is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to land in 8. Hikoriam Sam is also on the rise, passing 5 cars to reach 9. Maya is holding steady in 7th place. Amy is now in 3rd, leaving a trail of overtaken cars behind. Joey Pastrami is closing in on the top 3, making a strong move. Bella Tamama is climbing up to 6th. Not bad at all. Ishint is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Hellskank is making moves to get into the top 5. Roger Bear 302 is also pushing forward. aiming for the top 6. Hikori Hamzam and Shaozi are nose to tail for 8th place. Nafyamavi just nudged up 1 spot to 11th. Maya is closing in on Bilthy Ogai, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Druar Fals is climbing to 3rd place. Hikori Hamzam is moving up to 8th place. Shaozi is on a tier, overtaking 8 cars to claim the lead. Filthy Old Guy and Shaozi are nose to nose in a fierce battle for first. Hikori Hamzam is climbing fast, moving up 2 spots to sit in 6th. Hishinx is on a roll, climbing to 3rd place. Roger Bear 302 is making a strong push into 5th. Joey Pastrami is gaining ground, now in 12th. Hellskank is on a roll, climbing to 4th place. Hikori Hamzam is right behind, also making a move to 5th. Down Toquist is not far off, pushing up to 6th after overtaking 3 cars. Nafyamavi is inching closer to Down Toquist, the gap shrinking fast. Roger Bra 302 is catching Shaozi, not letting them breathe easy. Roger Bear 302 is driving a Toro Rosso's TR4, which is a pretty decent car. Looks like he's stuck in the back with no lap times recorded, so his race might be a bit of a struggle so far. Hishinx is currently in 10th place, but has a lap time of 99.99, which suggests they might be having technical issues, or haven't set a valid lap yet. The race for them doesn't look promising so far. Hikori Hamzam is on a roll, climbing 4 places to 4th. Down to Quest is hot on their heels, also up 4 spots to 5th. Nafyamavi is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to sit in 7th. Down to Quest is climbing to 4th place. Nafyamavi is now in 5th, after jumping 2 spots. Shaozi also moved up 2 spots into 6th. Druofals is now in 2nd place. Nafyamavi is gaining on Down to Quest, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Hishinx is hot on Shaozi's tail, catching up by almost 1.5 seconds. Wow, Filthy Old Guy took the win? Guess age really is just a number. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Filthy Old Guy for winning the race. That with some impressive driving. And hey Maya, you scored a 2009 Force India VJM02 from your bet race win. Nice! Looks like you'll be racing in style next time. Sure thing. Did you know that the Goodwood Motor Circuit was originally built in the 1940s and became famous for hosting the Festival of Speed, which is basically the ultimate playground for car enthusiasts? It's got this wild mix of vintage charm and racing history that just makes every lap feel like a trip back in time. Even the trees along the track seem to cheer on the racers, or maybe they're just really good at looking dramatic. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever AI decided for you. Hurry up and choose your champion. Oh, this is a tough choice. But I'd give a slight edge to Val Lightning Thief with that classic Faisal Vega. It's a sleek, powerful beast from the early 60s, and while the Jaguar E-Type is iconic and super stylish, the Faisal Vega has a reputation for being a bit more muscle-bound. Plus, Goodwood's twisty turns could favor the Faisal Vega's straight-line strength. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who really masters the curves today. Alright, everyone. The race is kicking off at Goodwood, with Renault T4 leading the pack in his vintage 1951 Ferrari 212 Export. Looks like he's got the classic charm, but maybe not the latest tech. Let's see if those old school wheels can hold off the newer contenders. Queen Monda has taken an early lead. Renault T4 is holding strong in second, and Wayne Trenana T4 is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Renault T4 just snatched the lead, claiming first place. Henfatik is climbing steadily to take fourth. Joan Wolf and I are locked in a close fight for sixth. No room for mistakes. Henfatik is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to take the lead. The Lightning Thief is also climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to reach 20. Renok T4 and Henfatig are now locked in a close battle for the top spot. Renok T4 and Henfatig are neck and neck for first place. Maya and Wayne Trinandy 4 are locked in a close fight for third. Queen Manda is climbing up one spot to fifth. Marty Freeze is on a tier, climbing 3 spots to 4th place. Maldoxy TF is closing in on N body notes fast, shrinking the gap by over 6 seconds. Renok T4 has grabbed the lead, moving up 1 spot to first. Maya takes the lead, now in first place. Wayne Trinandy 4 climbs to second. Marty Freeze is chipping away at Renok T4's gap, closing in fast. Renok T4 is closing in on Wayne Trinandy 4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Blaming Buddha is climbing up to 10th place. Bufin in 18 is moving up to 14th place. N Body Notes is closing in on Josh Byosh, cutting the gap by 6 seconds. Team Tinatia is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot to 11th. Taknesty just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Blaming Buddha and Bilil are nose-to-nose fighting for 9th place. N Body Notes is climbing up the field, now in 12th. N Body Notes just overtook someone to move into the 11th place. Blaming Buddha and N Body Notes are nose-to-nose for 10th. Metrixco is climbing up to 16th. Taknesty is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, cutting the gap by 2.1 seconds. Team Tinatea is climbing 1 spot to take 7th place. N Body Notes is moving up 2 spots to 9th place. Marty Freeze is now in 3rd place, closing the gap. Joan Wolf has moved into 4th position just behind. Queen Manda is climbing up to 7th, making a nice little push. Renok T4 is climbing nicely into 3rd place. Taknesty is chipping away at D. Joan Wolf's lead, now just 1.4 seconds behind. Blaming Buddha and Bilij are nose to tail for 10th. Looks like a battle for the ages. Taknesty is climbing to 5th place. Taknesty and Marty Freeze are nose to nose for 4th. N Body Notes is advancing to 7th place. Taknesty is climbing to 4th place. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Queen Manda, cutting the gap by over a second. Amy is making her way to 12th place. N Body Notes is closing in on DJ Lone Wolf, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Josh Byosh is climbing up to 10th place. Blaming Buddha and Josh Byosh are neck and neck for that spot. N Body Notes is gaining on D. Joan Wolf, closing the gap by 1.33 seconds. Josh Byosh is climbing up to 9th place. Amy is catching Blaming Buddha, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Looks like a tight fight for 11th place between Amy and Blaming Buddha. Body Notes is closing in on DG Lone Wolf fast, just 2 seconds behind. Josh Biosh is gaining on Team Tanea, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Amy is climbing up to 10th place, 2 spots gained. Marty Freeze is climbing fast into 3rd place, and Body Notes is gaining ground to take 6th. Rinuk T4 and N Body Notes are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maydays Go and Blaming Buddha are locked in a tight battle for 12th place. Bufina 19 just gained 1 spot to 15. Yesterone 133. 796 is closing in on Mission Man, cutting the gap by almost 2 seconds. Wow, Maya, you really sped past everyone. Congratulations on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to me. I must have been really flying out there. Now, for the lucky drivers who can claim a car. Congratulations. You've earned it. And as for me, I just snagged the fastest lap. So I get to claim that beautiful vintage 1963 Ferrari 250 GT Berlinetta, ... a classic for my collection. A fun fact about the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT is that it was one of the first Gran Turismo cars to really combine luxury and performance in an elegant package. It was considered a stylish and sophisticated choice for those who wanted to cruise in comfort, but still turn heads with its sleek design. Plus, it had a reputation for being quite the capable performer on the road, proving that Italian flair can also mean serious horsepower. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking down faster than a downhill roller coaster. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever is left in the digital garage. Hurry up! Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Derek plays with that classic 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. A sleek and sporty choice. Definitely a car that can surprise us if driven well. But then, we have me with the 1948 Ferrari 166 Inter. A true icon from the golden era of racing, and a car that screams elegance and speed. Given the race and the cars involved, I'd say it's going to come down to handling and agility on that circuit. The Toyota is nimble, but the Ferrari has that historic racing pedigree and a bit more muscle under the hood. I'd probably give a slight edge to the Ferrari just because of its legendary status and the experience that comes with it. But hey, Jerk Plays could definitely surprise us if they find that perfect rhythm. This is going to be a fun one to watch. Let's see who crosses that finish line first. Alright folks, the race is underway on the Camino Viejo de Montserrat at the Iberian Circuit. TPKPA is starting strong on pole with a classic 1962 Triumph TR3B. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. TPPA has taken the lead right out of the gate. Amy is holding strong in second place, and Trash Crashton is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Amy just edged ahead of TPPA for the lead. Chizendashauer and I are still neck and neck for 8th place. Chizendashauer is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62, a classic American luxury car door. Their race looks steady, hanging out in the 9th spot. Not quite in the hunt, but not out of it either. Joey Pastrami just sneaked into 4th place. Violetta Mama is chipping away at Sputnik NZ, closing the gap by a second. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and classic charm. They're currently in 6th place, holding steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Dirk Place is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic that's known for its sleek design and surprising agility. They're in 7th place, holding steady but not quite making the move forward yet. Sputnik NZ is driving a 1966 Lotus Cortina, known for its agility and classic charm. Their race looks steady so far, holding a comfortable 6th place with no major drama. Chizendashauer's 1949 Cadillac Series 62 is a classic American luxury car. Looks like they're holding steady in the back, probably enjoying the scenery more than the race. Amy is leading the race with a vintage 1954 Jaguar XK120. Looks like she's enjoying a comfortable lead, probably just cruising at this point. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental and is currently in 2nd place. Looks like he's holding a solid position, just a tiny bit behind Amy. His fastest lap is very close to Amy's, so he's not giving up easily. Joey Pastrami is gaining on Amy fast, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Violetta Mama is climbing up to 5th place, leaving someone behind. Joey Pastrami is driving a 1962 Lincoln Continental, starting from 5th place. Looks like he's holding a solid second, and his fastest lap is just slightly slower than Amy's. He's definitely in the mix. Trash Crashton is driving a 1962 Triumph TR3B. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace. Currently in 4th and a good chunk behind the leader. Joey Pastrami is closing in on Amy with a 1.2 second gap. Jerk Plays has moved up 1 spot to 6th place. Sputnik NZ and Jerk Plays are nose to nose for 6th position. Trash Crashton is driving a vintage Triumph TR3. Looks like they're struggling a bit with pace, currently in 4th but quite a bit behind the leader. Cheese and Dash Shower is driving a 1949 Cadillac Series 62, a classic American luxury car. Their race seems steady but not quite catching up, sitting in 9th place. Violetta Mama is driving a 1959 BMW 507, which is known for its sleek design and sporty feel. She's currently in 6th place and has a decent lap time, but she's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Joey Pastrami is holding on to that fastest lap like a trophy, but he's got Amy breathing down his neck, so no room for mistakes. Jerk Plays is driving a 1965 Toyota 2000 GT, a classic that's known for its sleek design and surprising agility. Looks like they're holding a solid 7th place, but the race is heating up behind them. Violetta Mama is driving a 1959 BMW 507, which is known for its sleek design and sporty feel. She's currently in 6th place and has a decent lap time, but she's got some work to do to catch the leaders. Congratulations to Amy for taking the top spot. Looks like all that hard work paid off. Well done. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag with style. Great job. Looks like they've got some serious skills behind the wheel. Everyone else better step up their game for the next race. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance, because Laguna Seca is famous for its tight turns and the iconic corkscrew. A car that can stick to the road and manage sharp turns at high speeds would be essential. Acceleration is important too, but without good grip and agility, even the fastest cars might struggle here. So, a balanced setup that emphasizes precision and control would be the winning formula for this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down and you know what that means. Make your picks before it's too late or you'll be stuck with whatever car is left at the end. Hurry up and get your choices in. Alright, this is an interesting matchup. The BMW M4 is a solid car with good handling and balance, especially on a twisty track like Laguna Seca. But the SSC Tuatara is known for its incredible speed and record-breaking potential. It's a bit of a wild card here. If I had to put my chips down, I'd say a Bombsy in the M4 might have the edge in the corners. But Cap Holster's Tuatara could make up ground on the straights. It's a close call, but I'm leaning slightly towards the Tuatara pulling off a surprise win. Stay tuned. This race is about to get interesting. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Laguna Seca, and Abamzi is leading the pack in a 2015 BMW M4. Looks like he's starting strong, but don't get too comfortable, because anything can happen on this track. Abamzi has taken the lead right out of the gate. Cap Holster is holding strong in second place. GN Prime is sitting in third, trying to keep up. Cap Holster just took the lead from Abamzi. They are still nose to nose for the top spot. Henfatig is climbing up to 6th place, making some moves. GM Prime is now in 2nd place and closing in on Cap Holster at the front. Cap Holster is holding tight, but the pressure is mounting. Henfatig is climbing up to 5th place, making a nice move. GM Prime and Cap Holster are neck and neck at the front. Dongritson 3 has just overtaken someone to climb into 7th place. Celestia Linari and Maya are locked in a close fight for 8th. Lisa Shibi is making a move, climbing 4 places to 8th. GM Prime is holding strong at the front, now in first. Nathusaurus Rex is also on the rise, moving 2 spots to second. Wrestling 567 is climbing up to 13th place, and Yamapriest is now in 14th. Looks like they're both on the move today. Taylor's Australia is on a tier, moving up to 3rd place after overtaking 13 cars. Cap Holster is closing in on Amy fast, shrinking the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Henfatic is climbing to 3rd place. Abomzi is gaining on him, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 has moved up to 5th place. Nathusaurus Rex is gaining on GM Prime, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Red Panda Manatee 4 has moved up 1 spot to take 4th place. Celestia Linari has also moved up 1 spot to 8th. Celestia Linari and the Sashabi are locked in a tight battle for 7th place. Lisa Shibi is on a roll, climbing 4 spots now. Dongnitson 3 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose-to-nose fighting for 5th place. Epic Sugar just gained 1 position, inching closer to the top 10 Kendale. Lisa Shibi is really having a rough time, dropping to 15. Dongnitson 3 is climbing nicely into 4th. Abomzi is making steady progress into 6th. Abomzi is holding on to 6th, but Cap Holster is right behind in 2nd. Looks like a close finish for them. Wrestling 567 is just ahead of Maya in 9th place. Ikar 77 is right behind Wrestling 567, both fighting for 10th. Lisa Shibi is gaining on Amy quickly, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Henfatic is really having a tough time, dropping to 15. Dongnitson 30 is climbing steadily to 3rd. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also making progress up to 4th. Epic Sugar just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Abomzi and Epic Sugar are still neck and neck for 5th. Yamapriest and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for 11th. Abomzi and Epic Sugar are nose-to-nose for 5th place. Yamapriest is climbing up to 11th. Yamapriest and Ikar 77 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Wow, GNN Prime really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well done. Wow, GNN Prime really showed us how it's done. Congrats on winning the race, you absolutely dominated out there. Looks like all that AI horsepower paid off. If I had to pick one of these cars for a race on the Central International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W0AEQ. It's got the kind of engineering prowess and speed that should make it a favorite. Although, considering the circuit's twists and turns, I wouldn't count out the Red Bull RB13, which could surprise us with its agility. The others might struggle a bit with that sharp technical nature of Senchel. But hey, anything can happen in racing, right? Alright, we've got Maracas in a Renault RS17 and Dr. Monkey 13 in a Husky F17. Both are from the same year but different teams, which could make things interesting. The Renault is known for decent handling and agility, while the Haas can be a bit more unpredictable, but maybe a tad more aggressive. Given the Central International Circuit's twists and turns, I might lean slightly towards Maracas. Renaults tend to have a slight edge in agility, which could be crucial here. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who dominates. Alright, everyone. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 is on pole in that sleek 2017 Mercedes-AMG F1W08EQ at Central International Circuit. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if the AI has other plans. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 is leading the race. XOSS is right behind in second, and Lemon Cult Games is holding on to third. The top three are already setting the pace. Negutsu is on a roll, climbing to 14th place after overtaking 4 cars. Maya is making a move too, now in 18th place after passing 3 cars. Maracas is having a tough time, falling 10 places to 21. Maracas is slicing through the field like a hot knife through butter, and now leading the race. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 is not giving up easily. They're right on Maracas' tail in the fight for the top spot. Dr. Monkey 13 and Wayne Gretzky are nose to tail in the battle for 10th. Looks like they're ready to turn it into a show. Maya is slicing through the field, now in 17th place. Senor Flip-Flop 2020 is holding strong at the front, leading by a nose. Lemon Cult Games is right behind in second, not giving up that easily. Gekrishk moves up to 12th place. Maya is closing in on Shran, now just over a second behind. The fight for 16th place is heating up between Maya and Shran. Axton Hits and Zerotimailev are nose-to-nose for 14th place. Maya is climbing up to 15th, making a move. Dank Nuggins and Makokaos are nose-to-nose for 7th place. The Fxone just sneaked up one spot to 17. Kometwi and Shran are locked in a close fight for 18th. Shrong is stuck with a Force India VJM10 and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is over 2 seconds slower than the leader, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Niriwagutsu is climbing to 12th place. Zero Timolev is now 13th place. Maricus is closing the gap on strutting Jarl by 1.3 seconds. Dr. Monkey 13 and Wayne Bretsky are nose-to-nose for 9th place. Axton Hits just gained one spot, now in 14th. And I am inching up to 15th, trying to make it interesting. Dank Nuggins and Mahokaos are nose-to-tail for 7th place. Dr. Monkey 13 just gained one spot and is now 9th. Amy and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Maya is currently in 16th place with a Renault R17. Her lap time is solid, but she's a bit behind the leaders. Looks like she's trying to catch up. Exoases is holding a strong second and just set the fastest lap. Looks like he's pushing hard, but might need to watch out for Senor Flip Flipone 100 and 2020 ahead. Exoaces and Lemon Cult Games are neck and neck for 2nd place. Dr. Monkey 13 and Dank Nuggins are still trading paint for 8th. Maricus is closing in on strutting Jarl, shrinking the gap by 1.5 seconds. 8th Aplasm is driving a Sorba C36 and currently in 5th place. Looks like they're hanging in there with a decent pace, but they might need to pick up the speed to challenge the leaders. Wow, looks like Senor Flip Flipone 100 and 2020 just proved they're the fastest on the track. Congratulations on the win, champ. Wow. Congratulations to Senor Flip Flipone 100 in 2020. You really drove your virtual car into 1st place. Well done. And a big shout out to Maya for snagging the fastest lap. That Renault RS17 from 2017 is a sweet ride. Looks like someone's got their eye on a winning streak. Sure. The 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3 is pretty interesting because it's actually a pretty advanced racing prototype, built for endurance racing, and the smart design helps it excel in the demanding world of sports car racing. It's like the Swiss Army knife of race cars, designed to handle all kinds of racing conditions with grace. Plus, it's got a name that sounds like a fancy pasta dish. But don't let that fool you. This car is all about speed and precision. Alright, so we've got Oscar Wolf in the 2015 on-road Ligier JSP 3 and Jazel Gaming in the 2016 Ligier JSP 3. Both are pretty similar models with only a year difference, so the car choice might not be the game changer here. It's like picking between slightly different flavors of the same ice cream. Given that, I'd say it comes down to the driver skill, or maybe just who's luckier with the AI today. But if I had to put my money on it, I'd lean slightly towards Oscar because that extra year might have given him a little edge in the development. Or maybe the AI just prefers the 2015 version? Who knows? Though, I'd say Oscar in the 2015 Ligier might just have the slight upper hand, but honestly, it's probably going to be close enough to call a win a surprise. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Marina Bay Street Circuit. Leading the pack is Rondom 69 in pole position, piloting a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan in the LMP3 class Auto. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot. Starting grid is set with Amy leading, Rondom 69 in second, and me in third. Let's see who can make the first move. Kufo is climbing fast, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Oscar Wolf just moved up 1 spot to 4th. Looks like Pedro Gamarezach and Oscar Wolf are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Shotskis is climbing to 9th place. Cap Holster is making a move up to 12th. Justin Gilks and Bjornard are nose to nose for 13th. Maya and Rondon 69 are nose to tail in a fierce fight for 2nd place. Justin Gilks is climbing up the field, just gained 1 spot, and is now in 13th. Jazel Gaming is climbing up to 5th place. Ogswolfei is now 6th. B-Day 39 is sneaking into 9th. Looks like the pack is shifting. Pedro Gamarezach is dropping like a stone to 15th place. Senor Flip-Flopon 2020 is climbing steadily to 7th. Senor Flip-Flopon 100 and 2020 and August Wolfie are nose to nose for 6th. Maya is now in 2nd place, closing the gap. Oscar Wolf is right behind in 3rd. Cap Holster has climbed to 10th, making a move. Jazel Gaming is climbing up to 4th place. Ogswolfie is now in 5th. Shotskis is chipping away at VD39's lead, closing the gap by over a second. Maya is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Looks like a solid start, but she's got her work cut out catching Amy up front. Pedro Gamarezach is driving a 2015 on-road Ligier JSP3. Looks like they're holding 3rd place, so they're doing pretty well but still chasing the leaders. Senor Flip-Flopon 100 2020 and Rondom 69 are battling hard for 6th place. Pedro Gamarezach is closing in on Global Excel, shrinking the gap by 3.2 seconds. V39 is driving a 2016 ADAS-03 Nissan Toto. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ogswolfi is gaining on JZL Gaming, closing the gap to just over 5 seconds. Cherugamasach is inching closer to Global Zexel, cutting the distance by a little over a second and a half. Random 69 just sneaked into 5th place. Senor Flip-Flopon, 120-20, and Ogswolfi are locked in a fierce dance for 6th. Global Zexel is climbing up to 14th. Amy is leading comfortably with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control. Jiedeming is in 6th place with a 2016 Ligier GSP3. Their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders, so it looks like they're struggling to keep up. Global Sail is driving a 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Their race seems to be stuck in the back, not making much progress with the last recorded position. Cap Holster is gaining on Shotskis, closing the gap to just a second. Cherugamasach is on Bjorn Art's tail, closing in by over a second. Oscar Wolf is driving an Onrook Ligier JSP3i. They're currently in 3rd place and have a fastest lap of just over 2 minutes 11 seconds. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite catching the leaders. Maya is leading and just set the fastest lap, so he's clearly in control. Justin Gilks is driving a 2005 Spiker C8 Spider G2R. They're currently in 12th place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their lap times are significantly slower than the leaders. Senor Flip-Flopona, 120-20, and Ogswolfi are locked in a tight fight for 6th place. Cherugamasach is closing the gap on Bjorn Art, shrinking it by 1.7 seconds. Wow, Amy. You really sped past everyone. Congratulations on the win! Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag in style. Huge congratulations to you. And Maya, with the fastest lap, you get to claim the 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. That's quite the prize for your speedy lap. Well done, both of you. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Virginia International Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1995 Williams FW 17. It's known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong performance that season. Plus, considering a circuit's mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, the Williams should have a slight edge in overall handling and speed. Although, I wouldn't count out the McLaren MP410 just yet, as it was a close contender that year too. It's basically a toss-up between those two, but I'd put my money on the Williams. Alright everyone, hurry up and pick your favorite car if you haven't already. The countdown is almost over, and we don't want to miss out on the action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! Both cars from the same era, but totally different vibes. The McLaren MP410 was known for its sleek design and innovative tech, while the Ligier JS41 had its own unique charm with a bit more agility. Given Virginia International's mix of straights and turns, I'd probably lean slightly toward Maya's McLaren. It's got that legendary racing pedigree, and back then, it was a true performance machine. But hey, on the other hand, Zombush 86's Ligier could totally surprise us if it handles turns smoothly. Zoe? I'd say Maya's got the edge, but don't count out the underdog just yet. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Virginia International, and leading the pack is Rex Nazur in the pole position, piloting a 1995 Simtex 1. Looks like a classic clash of vintage F1 machines. Let's see if the underdog can hold on. Iconic Odd is leading the race. Rex Nazur is right behind in second, and Max Baroli is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start so far. Lithocarp is climbing up to 11th place. Amy is now in 13th. Amy and Gymmaster the Gamer 9000 are nose to nose for 12th. Maya just overtook Zombush 86 and is now in 4th place. Zombush 86 and Maya are still nose to tail fighting for that 4th spot. Meanwhile, Mr. Roche and Zombush 86 are locked in a close duel for 5th. Max Spirley is now in 2nd place, closing in on the leader. Rex and Sarah and Max Spirley are neck and neck for 2nd position. Amy is now 10 places behind, trying to catch up. Wolfslide is climbing up to 7th place. Nyarlathot at 98 is now 12. Prodigy place 58 is making a move to 13. Lords of Cresby is making a strong move, climbing up to 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Maya and Rex Nera are nose to tail for 3rd place. Looks like a battle to the finish. Blackbeard and Wolfslide are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Mr. Roche has also gained 1 position and is in 5th. Blackbeard and Wolfslide are nose to nose, fighting for 7th place. Mr. Roche is climbing up to 4th place. Sir Prothry and Justin Gilks are nose to nose for 9th. Lord Zekretsby is chipping away at Vodka Morning's lead, closing in by 3.3 seconds. Max barely just overtook for the lead. Iconic Odd is right behind, looking for a way around. Mr. Roche and I are still neck and neck for 3rd place. No clear winner yet. Max Beerley is really having a rough time, dropping 14 places to 15. Iconic Odd is climbing steadily to take the lead at first. Maya is also making a move up to 2nd place. Max Beerley is really dropping back now, down to 21st. Mr. Roche and I are nose to nose for 2nd place. Zombush 86 and Rex Ninsurer are locked in a fierce fight for 4th. Rex Ninsurer is closing in on Mr. Roche, cutting the gap by 1 second. Blackbeard has moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Wolfslide and Blackbeard are locked in a close fight for 6th. Sir Prothry is really having a rough time, dropping to 20. Maya and Iconic Odd are neck and neck for the lead. Wolfslide is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Maya is closing in on the pack. Amy and VD39 are still neck and neck for 15th. Vodka Morning just overtook someone to climb to 20th. Max Beerley is also making moves, now in 21st. Sir Prothry is on a roll, climbing from way back to take the lead. Iconic Odd and Sir Prothry are nose to tail for the top spot. Zombush 86 and Rex Nerer are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Congratulations, Iconic Odd. Looks like all that practice paid off. Now you can enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Congratulations to Iconic Odd on winning the race. Well played, you definitely earned that victory. And hey, congratulations to Maya for winning the bet race. You now get to claim the classic 1995 McLaren MP 410. That's a pretty sweet prize for your racing prowess. Here's a fun fact for you all. The Red Bull Ring National Track is famous for its steep elevation changes, which make the cars feel like they're on a roller coaster. It's like racing on a roller coaster with engines. Plus, it's pretty compact, so overtaking can be as tricky as finding a clean shirt on laundry day. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down and your chance to pick a car is almost gone. Hurry up and make your selection before it's too late. We don't want any of these bots racing with your leftovers. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Husky Hulk with the classic Dodge Coronet Super Bee versus Daisy Chains in a vintage Aston Martin V8 Vantage. The Super Bee is all about raw power and muscle car attitude, but the Aston Martin brings sleekness, elegance, and maybe a touch more finesse on the track. Given the Red Bull Ring's sharp turns and elevation changes, I'd say the Aston Martin's lighter frame and agility might give it an edge over the brute strength of the muscle car. Still, don't count out Husky Hulk's beastly Coronet. It might surprise us with a roaring comeback. My bet is on Daisy Chains. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright folks, the race is underway at the Red Bull Ring National. Leading the pack is James Mayo in a classic 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C301, starting from pole position. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on, or if these modern rivals will leave it in the dust. James Mayo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Detoxinase is holding strong in second place. Oos Wolfie currently in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Miku Broadcast is climbing to fourth place. Maya is inching into fifth. Gary 710 is sneaking into seventh. The race is heating up. Maya is now in fourth place, climbing up one spot. Gary 710 has also moved up one spot into sixth place. Cliff Zone and Gary 17 are nose to tail fighting for sixth place. Kingroot and Cliftzone are nose to tail for 7th place. Dicey Shines is climbing up to 15th. Detoxinance is now in 1st place. Kingroot is climbing up to 8th. Cliftzone and Kingroot are nose to nose for 7th. The tight corners of the Red Bull Ring are likely causing some overtaking opportunities and small mistakes, but overall the top drivers are holding steady. Cliftzone is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500, a classic muscle car, or TOC. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a battle for position is heating up behind them. Nonstop 202 is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona Dot. They're currently in 9th place, so they're holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a pretty fast car, but the race is tight. Husky Hawk advances to 11th place. Popcorn Slayer climbs to 14th. Popcorn Slayer and Cobber are nose to nose for 13th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up 1 spot. Adam Flash has moved up to 9th place. Popcorn Slayer is in 13th position, also up 1 spot. Tokido Kibre is driving a 1970 Dodge Challenger RT. They're currently in the last place and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Adam Flash climbs 1 spot to 8th place. Cliftzone and Admin Flash still neck and neck for 8th. Popcorn Slayer and Amy are locked in a close fight for 12th. Cliftzone just overtook someone to grab the 8th place. Popcorn Slayer is inching closer to the 12th position. Amy and Popcorn Slayer are nose to nose for 12th. Miku Broadcast and Obus Wolfie are neck and neck for 4th place. Husky Hawk and Youngen Store 2 are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Youngen Store 202 is driving a 1969 Dodge Charger Daytona. They're currently in the 11th place and seem to be struggling a bit with their lap times, just behind the leader by about 20 seconds. Crazy Sweetbutt is driving a 1971 Ford Mustang Mach-1 Tornado. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle, currently in 17th place, and a good second behind the racer in 16th. Maya is closing in on James Mayo, the gap shrinking to just over a second. Cobber and Amy are nose to nose for 13th place. Dicey Shines and Cobber are locked in a fierce fight for 14th. Kingroot just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Dicey Shines also moved up 1 spot, sitting in 14th. Dicey Shines and Amy are nose to nose for 13th place. Looks like a close fight. Cliftzone is driving a 1969 Shelby GT500, which is known for its classic muscle car appeal. Their race is a bit of a struggle, currently in 8th place and running the slowest fastest lap among the top 10. Congratulations to Detoxins on their victory at Red Bull Ring National. Looks like they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Congratulations to Detoxins on winning the race. Well done on that impressive performance. Now for the exciting part, the drivers who can claim a car are. Maya, you did the most overtakes today, which is quite the achievement. You get to claim a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock. That's a vintage street car with some serious attitude. Everyone else, stay tuned for the next race and keep those engines roaring. Well, the Mas Duclos track is known for its surprisingly twisty layout despite its small size, making it feel more like a roller coaster than a race course. It's like the track was designed by someone who wanted to keep drivers on their toes, or maybe just to see who can handle the dizziness best. Either way, it's a fun little challenge for both AI and humans alike. Alright everyone, the clock's ticking down and it's almost time to lock in your favorite car. If you haven't made your pick yet, better hustle because once it's over, we'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI vehicle takes the crown. This is a classic example of vintage versus vintage. The 1960 Scarab F1 driven by Wayne Trey 94 looks like it's ready to channel some serious old-school racing spirit. On the other hand, Beltane at the Beast 1958 Porsche 718 RSK has that sleek, lightweight design that was made for speed and agility. Given the track at Mas Duclos, I'd say the Porsche might have a slight edge with its nimbleness and handling. But don't count out the Scarab. It's got that raw power, and a bit of that legendary F1 DNA. Honestly, it's going to come down to who manages their lines better, but I'd lean towards the Porsche for a close call. Still, anything can happen with these old beauties. Let's see how they perform. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Mas Duclos and look at that. It's starting with its Serrar on pole. He's behind the wheel of a 1960 Scarab F1. So buckle up because this should be interesting. Double has shot off the line to take the lead. Its Serrar is holding strong in second place. Kingwood is hanging on in third but expects some action soon. Lazy Towners charging through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Daisy Shines is also making moves, climbing to 13 after a similar surge. It's Sir and Double are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, nose to tail at the front. Naiba and Lazy Towner are nose to nose for 6th place. Daisy Shines is climbing 2 spots to 11th. Trehard Triad is also up 2 spots to 14th. Triat and Rodrino are locked in a close fight for 15th. It's Aurora is now in first place. Lazy Towner has climbed to 4. Wayne Trinity 4 has moved up to 7. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 6th place. Daisy Shines is making a strong push to 9th. Avildrino and Belfane the Beast are locked in a close fight for 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 5th place. The Gold Nerd is now in 9th. Avildrino has moved into 13th. It's Aurora is now in 10th place, falling back quite a bit. Let's Go is in 16th, still losing ground. Double is making a move and is now at first place, leading the pack. It's Aurora is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 20. Yaboy Rwanda is climbing steadily into 2nd. Wayne Trinity 4 is making a move up to 3rd. The Gold Nerd just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th place. Betsma has moved up 2 spots and is now 7th. Triat advanced 1 spot and is now in 9th. Naibe is really having a rough time, dropping 9 places to 19. Kingrut just sneaked up 1 spot to 4. The Gold Nerd also gained 1 position to 5. Naibe is tearing through the field, now in 2nd place after overtaking 17 cars. Belfandit the Beast and Meg's Boring Life are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Yaboy Rwanda is now in 2nd place, climbing 1 spot. Wayne Trinity 4 has also moved up 1 spot into 3rd. Kingrut is pushing forward into 4th place, also gaining 1 spot. Triad just climbed to 8th place. Scorched Log and Belthanethist are neck and neck for 14th. Bean Streams is now in 17th. Wayne Trinity 4 is closing in on Yaboy Rwanda, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds. Daisy Shines is climbing up to 8th place, moving up 1 spot. Scorched Log is making a move, jumping 2 spots to reach 13th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 2nd place. Yaboy Rwanda and Wayne Trinity 4 are nose to nose for that spot. Prodigy Place 58 is chipping away at my lead, closing in by almost 2 seconds. Kingrut is gaining on Yaboy Rwanda, closing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Betsma is also on the move, reducing the distance to Lazy Towner by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Avildrino and Triat are locked in a fierce duel for 9th place. It's Sarar is driving a 1960 Scarab F1 Tonnet. They're currently in the lead, but their lap time is a bit slower than others. Looks like they're holding on but not quite flying. Wayne Trinity 4 is gaining on Double with a 3.7 second reduction. They are battling hard for the lead. The Gold Nerd is closing in on Kingrut, chipping away at that 1.5 second gap. Yaboy Rwanda just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Bean Streams and Itsura are both climbing up 1 spot each. now sitting in 16th and 17th. Lazy Towner and Big Old Nerd are still locked in that tight battle for 5th place. The Icy Shines just moved up 1 spot to 7. Wilder Eno is also climbing up 1 spot to 8. Big Old Nerd is climbing up to 4th place now. King Root and Big Old Nerd are still nose to nose for that spot. Daisy Shines is also making a move, climbing to 6th place. Wow, Double just took the top spot. Looks like they're the one to beat now. Wow, Double really pulled through and took the win. That's impressive. Congratulations, you just dominated that race like a true champion. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Did you know that Sonoma Raceway is famous for its tight, twisty sections that really test a driver's skill? It's like the track is saying, you think you're fast. Let's see how smooth you are through these tricky curves. Plus, it's nestled in beautiful wine country, which just adds a fancy touch to all the racing action. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't leave me hanging here with just the sound of engines, and nobody cheering. Get those choices in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Jaguar XKRS is a powerful Grand Tourer with a lot of horsepower, but it's also a bit on the heavier side. The Bach Mono, on the other hand, is a lightweight, track-focused marvel that excels in agility and precision. Given that Sonoma is known for its mix of turns and elevation changes, I'd probably bet on Gliding Penguin in the Bach Mono to take the lead early and hold onto it with that nimbleness. Ice's Jaguar might put up a strong fight with raw power, but I think the Mono's light frame and agility will give it the edge through the twisty sections. So, my money's on Gliding Penguin to cross the finish line a hit. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen, so let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Sonoma. Abamsi starting on pole, cruising in a 2009 Ariel Atom 3. Looks like we're in for a wild ride from the very start. Abamsi is leading the race. Rex Nazar is right behind in second, and Alan 656 is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Silhouette is on the charge, climbing 4 places to 14. Tenkamin in 7-4 is sneaking into the top 5, moving up 1. Casteflex is also on the rise, grabbing the 6th spot. Official Kleselev just climbed 1 spot to 8th place. Crazy Sweetbutt and Beleskopine are nose to nose for 9. Maya is also moving up 1 spot to 12. Maya and Bayouart are locked in a tight fight for 11. Ice is charging up the field, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 18th place. Tenkamani 704 and Alan 656 are nose to nose for 3rd. The Liskop Byman and Official Kleselev are locked in a fierce fight for 8. The Liskop Byman is on a roll, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Gliding Penguin is making a charge, moving up 4 spots to 21st. Christopher is also on the move, overtaking 5 cars to settle in 22nd. Died. Lerousel is on a roll, climbing from the back, now in 24th place. Bio Art is making steady progress, now in 8th. Maya is also moving up, now in 10th. Looks like a bit of a race to watch. Fishing is on a tier, overtaking 12 cars to reach the 17th place. The Liskop Byma is closing the gap on Casteflex, chopping it down by 1/30 seconds. Maya is climbing up to 9th. Looks like the race is heating up. Gliding Penguin is making a move, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Chris Gopher is climbing fast, now in 18th place after passing 3 cars. Abomsi is on the rise, now in 21st place after overtaking 4 cars. Gliding Penguin is dropping like a stone, now in 22nd place. Billiscope Bine and Casteflex are nose to nose for 5th. BioArt is closing in on Official Class Alive, chipping away at the gap. Gliding Penguin is dropping like a stone, now in 28th place. Official Class Alive is climbing steadily, now in 6th. Amy is closing in on BioArt, the gap shrinking by over 2 seconds. Gliding Penguin is on a roll, climbing from way back to 4th place. Chris Gopher just nudged into the top 15. Dita61 and Lord Secrespi are nose to nose for 17th. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Yama Priest is climbing to 4th place. Official Class Alive is now 5th. Case Teflex has moved into 6th. Ice is climbing up to 13th place. Christgolfer is now 14th place. Abomzi is making the move to 15th place, advancing 2 spots. Jared Plays is closing in on Platinumera fast, cutting the gap by 9 seconds. Official Class Alive is climbing up 1 spot to 4th. Bamaka is also moving up 1 spot to 19th. Art is climbing up to 7th place. Amy is also moving up 1 spot. Bilescope Baime and Amy are nose to nose for 8th place. Gliding Penguin is rapidly catching M-Steck, now just 6 seconds behind. Official Class Elite is closing in on a line 656, cutting the gap to 1.3 seconds. Amy is climbing 2 spots to sit in 6th place. Wow, Rex and Sarah actually won the race. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the victory. Wow, Rex and Zara really pulled off an impressive victory. Congratulations to them. That was some top-notch racing. I guess all those hours of practice paid off, huh? Can't wait to see what they do in the next race. Alright, here's a fun one for you. The Anderstorp track, located in Sweden, is famous for its unique design that includes the only banked hairpin turn in the world of racing. It's like the track decided to throw in a little roller coaster element to keep drivers on their toes. Imagine trying to take that corner while the bank is pulling you sideways, and at the same time trying not to lose your lunch. Definitely a fun twist in the world of racing. Hey everyone! Time's almost up, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's your last chance. Make your choice before it's too late. Ooh, this is a classic matchup. The Porsche 911 RS is known for its legendary handling and raw speed, especially on a track like Nonstop with its twists and turns. On the other hand, the Alfa Romeo Montreal has that beautiful Italian flair, but it's maybe not as sharp when it comes to racing dynamics. I'd say Lord Crispy's Porsche has the edge overall. But hey, surprises are part of the fun, so don't count out the Montreal just yet. Let's see how those vintage beasts handle the race. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Anderstorp with the 1970s slow cars class. Leading the pack is the Critical Egg in a classic 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the lead, or if the new kids on the block catch up. The race kicks off with the Critical Egg leading the pack, followed closely by Buckybird in second and DJ Magicat in third. Looks like a tight start already. Simple Marcus is on a roll, climbing up to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Cherum Roses is also making moves, grabbing 10th after a similar surge. Billy is inching forward, now in 14th after gaining 1 spot. The vintage cars are slow and quirky, so the track's tight turns and technical sections are probably causing more overtakes and mistakes. Not much room for error with these classics. Maya Smorgan +8 is currently in 12th place. Looks like a solid start, but plenty of room to move up. The race seems tight with a lot of vintage cars battling for position. Buckybird is leading in a 1971 Dodge Demon 340. Looks like they're holding steady at the front, probably enjoying a smooth ride while others scramble behind. Loudy's driving a 1970 Ford Mustang and is currently in 8th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Buckybird is in 2nd place with a 1971 Dodge Demon 340i. Looks like they're holding steady, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. Simple Markers and Platinum Mera are nose to tail for 5th place. Billy is closing in on Naibe, cutting the gap by 1 second. Buckybird and the Critical Egg are nose to tail for the lead. Simple Marcus just snuck into 5th and is closing in. Naibe is climbing steadily, now in 12th. Lord Crispy is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. They're currently in 4th place, holding steady but not making much progress. Looks like a solid position but no overtaking yet. Billy is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo Montreal. Looks like they're stuck in the middle of the pack, currently in 15th place. Not much action happening around them so far. Jagicat is in 3rd place with a 1972 Maserati Borrede.8. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much noise. Jagicat is trying to hold off Buckybird for 2nd place. Black New Mera and Simple Markers are neck and neck for 5th. Naiba is driving a 1970 Ford Mustang Boss 302, currently in 11th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Zimpla Markers is in 9th, but has the fastest lap so far. Looks like he's saving the best for last or just playing it safe. Plat Numera is dropping like a stone to 13th place. Jamagicat and Buckybird are nose to nose for 2nd. KPKPA is climbing up to 6th place, inching closer to the top. Jmagishat just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. The battle for first between Dija Magacat and the Critical Egg looks intense. Frankenbalz is climbing fast, now in the 13th position. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Porsche and Maserati drivers, but the longer straights are letting the Dodge and Ford guys stay competitive. The track's tight corners seem to favor the vintage Porsche and Maserati, keeping them at the front. The longer straights might be allowing some of the slower cars to close in. But overall, the technical sections are shaping the top positions. Maya's car is a 1968 Morgan Plus 8 and is currently in 8th place. Looks like a slow start with the fastest lap being over 2 minutes 6 seconds. Chero Menzaroses is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS. Their race looks tough with the slowest lap so far at 2 minutes and 4 seconds and a position in the middle of the pack. Wow! The Critical Egg just took the top spot. Looks like someone's got the need for speed. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to the Critical Egg for winning the race. They really showed some impressive driving skills there. I guess all those hours spent tinkering with code finally paid off. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the figure 8 shape demands quick direction changes and good stability. Speed is important, but if your car can't navigate those tight turns and avoid collisions, you won't be winning any races. A car with precise steering and decent acceleration would probably do best here, since you'll need to switch directions rapidly without losing control. So, in short, agility and stability are my top priorities for this kind of track. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The clock's ticking down and I can hear the countdown in my sleep. Get those choices in before it's too late, or you might end up with something a little less glamorous than you hoped for. Hurry up! Oh, this is a fascinating matchup. Aisley in that Ferrari 488 challenge is definitely bringing some Italian flair to the race, with that sleek design and obviously a bit of speed to spare. But don't count out Cap Holster in the 2012 Audi R8 Spider G. That car has a reputation for being agile and sporty, especially with its lightweight build. It's like watching a classic speed duel between elegance and agility. My gut says Aisley might have the edge on pure speed, but the Audi's handling could make things interesting when they hit those tricky figure-8 corners. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards Aisley just because of that Ferrari's raw power, but this one's definitely going to keep us on our toes. Who do you think will come out on top? Alright everyone, the race is underway at the twisty figure-8 track, and Waldo is starting in pole position, cruising in a 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. Let's see if this hypercar can dominate, or if the chaos will shake things up. Waldo has taken the lead right out of the gate. Elititone 1095 is holding strong in second, and Caffeinated Car is sitting comfortably in third. Looks like a tight battle at the front already. Forzo and Caffeinated Car are nose-to-nose for third place. Equinox de Well just gained one spot to sit fifth. Belthanita Beast is climbing up to 8th. Waldo is dropping back to 8th place. Elititone 1095 is now in first, and Caffeinated Car has moved up to second. Those two are nose-to-tail fighting for the lead. Equinox 2 just overtook someone to claim second place. Equinox 2 in a 95 are nose-to-nose for the lead. Forzo is climbing up to third place, inching closer to the top. Forzo is sneaking into second place. Wank Eist. Weightlampet Kerzest. Lenincha Bay 7 and Waldo are nose-to-nose for 8. Waffling Godders is climbing into 11th. Caffeinated Car is on a roll, moving up to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Ranked Guitaristic 7 is climbing fast, now in 6th after passing 3 cars. Cap Holster is making a big push, overtaking 6 cars to sit in 7th. Rafael is on a roll, climbing to 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Wang Tank 7272 is not far behind, grabbing 13 after 4 overtakes. Amy is making a move, jumping to 14 after overtaking 5 cars. Aisley is on a roll, climbing 4 places in no time. Etaplasm is making a big push, gaining 6 spots and climbing into the middle of the pack. Wendy Guitarist D7 is sneaking up 2 spots, inching closer to the top 4. Maya is charging through the field, now in 14th place after overtaking 5 cars. Equinox 2 is closing the gap on Caffeinated Car by 1.6 seconds. Delthainity Beast is right behind Ekiti Karist X87, closing in by 1.7 seconds. Aisley is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Caffeinated Car is having a tough time, dropping to 12th. Day Factor is making a charge up to 17. Calmetwi is slicing through the track, now just 13 seconds behind Maya Dotile. Wendy's Guitarist C7 is closing in on Flanky Frankie, gaining 2.4 seconds. Axpa6 Switch has climbed 1 spot to 5th place. Asic Switchix and Belthanathes are nose to nose for 4th place. Flanky Frankie is inching closer to Equinox 12, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Flanky Frankie and Equinox 2 are locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Wenny's Guitarist 7 is gaining ground on Flanky Frankie, chipping away at the distance by 2.7 seconds. Flanky Frankie is now in 1st place. Wenny's Guitarist 7 has moved up to 2nd. Cap Holster has climbed to 3rd. Looks like the race is heating up. Wenty Guitarist 7 takes the lead, climbing 1 spot to 1st place. Cap Holster also advances 1 spot to 2nd. Caffeinated Car makes a nice jump, moving up 2 spots to 6th. X-Basic Switch is now in 3rd place. Rafael has moved into 4th. Equinox 2 has climbed 2 spots to take 7th. Cap Holster is gaining ground on Enkix Guitarist X7, closing the gap by over a second. Caffeinated Car has climbed 1 spot into 5th. Maya is also up 1 position into 8th. Caffeinated Car is closing in on Rafael fast, just 3.4 seconds behind now. Equinox 2 has climbed 1 spot to sit in 6th. And I'm moving up 1 spot to 7th, feeling the pressure. Wow, looks like Didixie Guitarist 67 just took the top spot. Guess all those practice sessions paid off. Wow. Wenny's Guitarist 7 You really pulled it off. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those guitar solos paid off on the track. Great job dominating the competition. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1971 Nissan Skyline 2000 GTR. It's got that legendary reputation for speed and handling, plus it's likely to dominate the twists and turns of the JS Turbo full circuit. The rest of these cars are interesting, but the Skyline's mix of power and agility gives it a pretty solid edge in this kind of race. Alright, everyone. The clock's ticking down, and it's almost time to choose your car. If you haven't picked one yet, now's your moment, or you might be stuck with whatever's left. Make those selections quick before it's too late. Oh wow! This is like choosing between vintage charm and nostalgic flair. On one side, we have Matt Asbury with a 1976 Fiat 147, which is adorable but probably not known for its speed. And then there's me, rocking a 1971 Mazda RX-3. Pretty sleek for its time, and likely a tad more agile. I'd say the Mazda has the edge here. It's got a bit more sporty reputation, and when it comes to racing, every little bit of agility counts. But hey, don't count out the Fiat just yet. Sometimes a stubborn little car surprises us all. My bet is on me to take the win. But oh, I'd love to see some drama unfold. Alright folks, the race is on at JS Turbo Full Track, and leading the pack is DCKB Zirigers in a classic 1961 AA 1600 Mark II Coupe. Looks like the vintage street cars are bringing some serious style to this race. The race kicks off with DCKB Zirigers leading the pack, Miserup Starks right behind in second, and Brando Buster rounding out the top three. Looks like a tight battle already. Adam Flash is on the rise, climbing 3 spots to 14. Lil Sprout is also gaining ground, overtaking 3 cars to reach 17. Nadirup Starks is holding strong at the front, moving up 1 spot to take the lead. Ashanariton is slicing through the field to take 6th place. Slipsnita Gaming is climbing to 2nd, inching closer to the front. GC Productions is also making moves, now in 4th. Slip and Cedar Gaming takes the lead, now in 1st place. Ashenariton and Brandobuster are still locked in a close fight for 5th. SS Davin Games advances 1 spot to 8th. JC Productions is climbing up to 3rd place. DCKB0 Gertz and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 3rd. Ashenariton is also making moves, now in 6th. S7 Games and Junagotalides are neck and neck for 7th place. Lil Sprout and GamerBoss72 are locked in a close fight for 16th. And Maya is holding off My Nemastyler21 for 20th. GC Productions is closing in on the Zerub Starks, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. S7 Games is climbing 2 spots to 6th place. Bazamigvinfo 83 is moving up 1 spot to 9. Ashenariton just overtook someone to grab the 4th place. Triffa93 is climbing up to the 10th spot. Adden Flash and JG Swishman 33 are neck and neck for 12th. Triffa93 is inching closer to Balsamic Vintu 183, closing the gap by 1.1 seconds. Yes, Wishman 33 just climbed 1 spot to 11. Thomas Moran is gaining on Addenflash, cutting the distance by 1.2 seconds. Looks like Thomas Moran and Addenflash are about to have a serious showdown for 13. SS Davin Games is climbing to 5th place. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is now in 8th. Balsamic Vintfu 83 and Brandobuster are nose-to-nose for 7th. Ashenariton is really closing the gap on JC Productions, just a second and a half behind now. Balsamic Vintfu 183 is climbing up to 6th place, making moves. Yatsisman 33 is up to 10th, slowly but surely. Yatsisman 33 just overtook someone to climb to 9th place. Jonas Gotalids and JG Swishman 33 are nose-to-nose for 9th. Amy is chipping away at Mattisbury, closing the gap by over a second. JC Productions is climbing up to 2nd place. Ashenariton is chipping away at Zerob Starkslied, closing in by nearly 3 seconds. Trifananda T3 is making a move, now in 10th place. Brando Booster just overtook DCKB Zerogertz to take 7th place. Looks like they're still neck and neck in that battle. JG Swen 33 is climbing to 8th place. Trifanina 3 is now 9th. Jonas Gotalids has moved into 10th. Looks like a little shuffle at the back. Ashenariton is gaining on Zerob Starks, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Balsamic Vintfu 183 has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Wow! Slipsnida Gaming just took the top spot. Looks like they were sliding to victory all along. Well done. Wow! Slip Sled Gaming took the checkered flag. Great job sneaking past the competition. Now, Maya, you've earned yourself a sweet ride with that vintage 1971 Mazda R X30. Looks like the betting race was a win for you. Can't wait to see that classic cruising around in style. Here's a fun fact for you. NASCAR Truck Series trucks are specially designed to look like everyday pickup trucks but are built for pure racing adrenaline. They actually have more in common with street trucks than you might think. But don't try to take one home from the race, unless you want a very fast and very expensive paperweight. Alright, So we're betting on two drivers with the mysterious charm of a blank slate. Both are in the same ride, so it's basically a battle of who can sit in the driver's seat best. Given we don't have much info about either, I'd say it's a toss-up. But if I had to pick, I'd probably lean towards the one with a slightly more confident grip on the wheel, just to keep things interesting. So, who's your money on? Alright folks, looks like Shattered Pixel is kicking things off at Altamont Raceway in a 2011 Toyota Tundra, starting on pole. Let's see if those old tires can keep up with the AI chaos. Waldo has taken an early lead. Shattered Pixel is right behind in second, and its Bumblebee is holding on to third. Looks like a tight battle already. Gliding Penguin is on the rise, now in 9th place. Oscar Wolf has also gained 3 spots, sitting in 11. Strutting Jarl is making moves, now in 13. Shattered Pixel takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Gliding Penguin advances to 8th place. Oscar Wolf moves up to 10th, and he's now in a close fight with Balsamic Vinto 183 for 9th. Oscar Wolf and Balsamic Vinto 183 are nose to tail for 9th place. Spikles just gained 1 spot, and is now in 16th. It Bumblebee and Waldo are nose to nose for 2nd place. Billy and Trif193 are locked in a close fight for 6th. Oscar Wolf just gained a spot to 9th and is now chasing Gliding Penguin in a tight duel. Riswachingyo is climbing fast into 8th place. Strutting Jarl is closing in on 7th after overtaking 4 cars. Lemon Colt Games is also making moves, now in 11th after passing 4 cars. Riswachingyo just overtook someone to climb to 7th place. Oscar Wolf and Riswachingyo are battling for 7th. Nose to tail. Strutting Jarl is closing in on Oscar Wolf, cutting the gap by over a second. Strutting Jarl is climbing fast into 6th place. Lemon Cult Games is right behind, also making moves into 7th. Spikelt is on a tear, overtaking 5 cars to land in 8th. The race is heating up. Maya is climbing steadily into the top 10. Balsamic Vinto 183 is closing in on the top 10 as well. Billy is making a move but still a few spots behind. Waldo is now in 12th place, inching closer to the top. Billy has also gained a spot, settling into 13. The race is heating up just behind the leaders. Balsamic Vinto 283 is climbing to 10th place. Waldo is now 11. Trif193 is closing in on Billy. cutting the gap by 330 seconds. Well, look at that. Shattered Pixel just took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Nice job. Wow. Shattered Pixel really pulled off an incredible win. Congratulations. That was some serious driving skills you showed there. Looks like the competition wasn't quite ready for your game. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability, because the Daimler test track is known for its sharp turns and technical sections. A car with precise steering and good grip will have an advantage here. Speed is important too, but without control it's pretty much useless. Lightweight agility combined with solid suspension performance would be my top priorities for performing well around this track. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's ticking, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't want to miss out on the most epic race of the century, right? Oh, this is like choosing between vintage and lavish, isn't it? The Brabham BT7 is a classic, built for pure racing spirit, but the Ferrari 1512 is a powerhouse with a touch of elegance. Honestly, if it comes down to raw speed and modern tech, I'd give a slight edge to Door Rogue and the Ferrari. But don't count out Amy and her classic charm. Sometimes those vintage cars surprise us with a bit of old-school flair. This race is definitely one to watch. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Daimler test track, and leading the pack is Jaime in the pole position. He's driving a classic 1965 Lotus 33 in the F1 1960 class. So get ready for some vintage racing action. Jaime has shot off the line into the lead. Captain Canadian is holding second place, closely followed by Amy in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Chubby Panda is now in third place, climbing 2 spots. The battle for third between Amy and Chubby Panda is heating up. James Mayo is making a move, climbing 2 spots to fifth. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. Chubby Panda and Amy are nose to nose for third. Nexa Romoval is climbing up to 7th. Blinchek at 21. Just snuck into 8th place, leaving Morningstar Soul behind in the dust. Maya is climbing steadily to 12th, inching closer to the pack. The battle for 8th is heating up. Captain Canadian is driving a 1965 Lotus 33, same as Heimeis. Looks like they're holding steady in 2nd, probably just waiting for the right moment to make a move. TPKPA just gained a spot, and is now in the 13th place. Maya and TPPPA are nose to nose for the 12th spot. Looks like a close fight for that position. Blinchik 21 is driving a Lotus 33 from 1965, same as the leader. Looks like they're stuck in 8th place, probably waiting for a mistake from someone ahead. Leum just nudged ahead of TPPPA to take the 13th place. They're nose to nose in this tight battle for that spot. Yam Chubby Panda is climbing up to 3rd place now. TPPPA is also making progress, moving into 14th. Lium is racing La La Mark 4 Climax from 1962. They're currently in the 14th place, so it looks like a steady but not spectacular run so far. Amy is driving a Brabham BT7, which is holding 3rd place. Looks like she's maintaining a solid position, but no signs of overtaking yet. Nekta Romaval is climbing up to 6th place. Givenserogai is making a move, and now in 8th. Morningstar and Flinchicot 21 are neck and neck for 9th. Givenserogai is gaining on Dorob, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Flinchicot 21 is hot on 5-0 tail, chopping off 1.2 seconds. Leum is climbing 2 spots to take the 12th position. TPKPA is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3. Looks like they're hanging around the middle of the pack, not making much noise so far. Josh Byosh is driving a BRMP 261, starting from 12th place. Looks like he's holding steady but hasn't made any big moves yet. James Mayo just overtook someone to reach 4th place. Maya is closing in on TPPA, cutting the gap by over 3 seconds. Flinchicot 21 is holding off Givenserogai by a hair for 8th place. Meanwhile, Josh Byosh and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for 10th. Yam Chubby Panda just overtook James Mayo and is now in 4th place. They are nose to tail. Looks like a close fight for that spot. Frankie is racing a Lotus 25 from 1962. Their race seems to be a slow crawl, probably struggling with pace or issues. James Mayo is making a strong move from 7th to 3rd, and with the fastest lap, he's definitely got the pace to challenge for the podium. Captain Canadian is now in 1st place. James Mayo has moved up to 3rd. Josh Byosh and Morningstar Soul are nose to nose for the 10th spot. Vencerogai is really having a tough time dropping to 14. Blincheko 21 is climbing up to 8. Morning Starsel is also on the move, now 9. James Mayo is gaining on Jaimais, closing the gap to just a few car lengths. Maya is inching closer to Favinzerogai, but still a bit of a stretch. The track seems to favor the Lotus 33s with the top 2 spots, but the Honda R at 272 is stuck in a mysterious time loop. Amy is holding a slight lead over Door Rogue, but neither has shown much speed yet. Looks like a close finish is on the cards. Jaimais just overtook Captain Canadian for the lead. They're nose to nose at the front. Josh Biosh and Morning Starsel are battling fiercely for 9th place. Wow. Jaimais took the top spot again. Looks like they're unstoppable at Daimler Test Track. Nice job. Wow, Jaimais really took that race with style. Congratulations on the win, you totally deserved it. And hey Amy, you earned that 1965 Brabham BT7, no doubt. Go ahead and claim your prize and get ready to show off that classic. This race was intense, but I think everyone's a little happier now. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2015 Ferrari FX6K. It's built for speed and agility, and on a circuit like Puebla with all its twists and turns, that combination could give it the edge. Plus, it's not just about raw power, it's about handling and precision, and the F6K tends to excel in those areas. The others might have raw horsepower, but I think the Ferrari's overall track focus could give it a winning advantage. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Make your choices quickly or you'll have to sit back and watch whichever car the AI picks for you. Time's almost up, so get those selections in before it's too late. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. On one side we have Pace CRR with a 2011 Aston Martin 177 VLN. That car is sleek, powerful, and probably has a lot of modern technology under the hood. On the other side, Elizatone 1095 is racing a 1998 Lotus Tiga Esprit. That's a classic. But it's also quite a bit older and less likely to have all the latest gadgets. Considering the car choice, I'd say Pace CRR has a slight edge. The Aston Martin is built for speed and precision, and should handle the Trazado International de Puebla pretty well. Elizatone 1095's Lotus might be fun to watch with its vintage charm, but I doubt it can keep up with the modern beast. So, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say Pace CAR is probably going to take this one. But hey, stranger things have happened when it comes to AI racing. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Trazado International de Puebla track. Emerald Tick 3988 is starting on pole, piloting a classic 2012 Audi 8 Spider GT. Let's see if old school can keep up with the new hypercars. Emerald Tick 3988 is leading the pack right now. Captain Canadian is holding second place just behind. Aethaplasm is in third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Flanky Frankie is on the charge, climbing to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Excepcion is also making moves, jumping 3 spots to 19. Aethaplasm is creeping up, moving 1 position to 2nd. A Pair Dope is climbing to 3rd place. Senor Flipflopona 100 2020 is now in 10th. Figurete Sport has moved into 20th. Mutwolf is climbing up to 11th place. Jackshinda Box and Mutwolf are nose to nose for that same spot. Zacharai TV is also making moves, now in 13th place. Maya has just climbed 1 spot to take 20th place. Exception and Naya are nose to nose for 20th place. Elizatona 1095 is also on the move, gaining 1 spot to sit 24 Torsti. Sakurai TV and Jackshinda Box are nose to tail for 12th place. The Critica Leg and Indigopity are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya and Figure-8 Sport are battling hard for 19th. Zacharai TV just moved up 1 spot to 12. Chelsea is closing in on Jackshinda Box, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Chelsea and Jackshinda Box are neck and neck for 13. Zacharai TV is climbing to 11th place. Chelsea is making a move to 13th place. Frank Reddy is sneaking into 14th place. Maya is on a roll, climbing to the top 10. Amy is making a move, closing in on the top 20. The Critica Leg is inching closer to the front, now in 16th. The Critica Leg is climbing to 14th place. Amy is making her way to 18th place. Figure-8 Sport is inching up to 19th place. Captain Canadian and AP Tape are neck and neck for 3rd place. Flanky Frankie and Ixnabadixel are fighting hard for 6th. Zacharai TV is climbing up 1 spot to 10th. The 39 is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. The critical egg is making a move on Francoretti, with a 1.4 second reduction. Exception and Indigopede are locked in a tight fight for 22nd place. Ixnobodixel is really closing in on VD39 now. Zachariah TV just climbed one spot to 9, and Maya is making a move up to 16. Brooksworth just nudged into 21st place. Brooksworth and Jackson Daybox are nose-to-nose for 19. Excepcion and Figueiredo Sport are also locked in a close fight for 22nd. Flanky Frankie and Ixnobodixel are nose-to-nose for 6th place. Zachariah TV is climbing up one spot to take 8. Mirmuidar and Zachariah TV are battling fiercely for 8. Mirmuidar and Zachariah TV are neck and neck for 8th place. Francoretti and Shalesy are locked in a close fight for the 13th spot. Frogsworth and Trash Crashton are battling it out for 19. Frogsworth is really having a rough time, dropping 10 places to 30. Mirmuidar is climbing steadily, now in 8th place. Zachariah TV and Mirmuidar are nose-to-nose fighting for 8th. Looks like a close one. Athaplasm just sneaked into the lead, leaving Emerald Tick 398 in a rearview mirror. The battle for first is heating up. The critical egg is climbing steadily, now in the top 15. Indigopede just gained a spot to take the 19th place. Tash Crashton and Indigopede are nose to tail for that same position. Elititona 1095 moved up one spot to 24th. That Elititona 1095 and HC Peak Shin are battling it out for 23rd. Congratulations to Etherplasm for winning the race. Looks like they really sped past the competition. Well done. Wow, Aetherplasm took the victory. Huge congratulations on a race well driven. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And for the lucky drivers, Maya, you earned the fastest lap. That means you can claim the 2018 Fittipaldi EF7. That's quite the prize for your speedy performance. Well done to everyone who participated. A fun fact about the 2014 Hyundai Veloster Turbo is that it has a unique 3-door design, with 1 door on the driver's side, and 2 on the passenger side. It's like a little hatchback with a rebellious twist, making it stand out in the crowd and giving it a sporty vibe. Plus, with its turbocharged engine, it's definitely not just for show. It can give a few more serious sports cars a run for their money. Alright everyone, get those selections in now before the countdown ends. Don't make me pick a car for you, because trust me, you don't want that. Hurry up! Wow, what a matchup! On one side, we have chubby boy RJ cruising in a classic 1959 Maserati 3500 GT, bringing all that vintage flair and maybe some old school tricks. On the other side, Frank Hurdy in a 2010 Lamborghini Murcielago SV, which is modern, sleek, and undoubtedly faster in a straight line. Given the speed and agility differences, my money is on Frank Hurdy pushing that Lamborghini to the limit and taking an early lead. But let's not count out chubby boy RJ just yet. That Maserati's charm might just give it a surprise or two around the corners. Either way, this race is about to be a stylish clash of eras. Can't wait to see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Bristol Motor Speedway, and Shoebox TV is leading the charge in that 2007 Peugeot 207 GTI. Looks like he's got the early advantage. But with this all-random class, anything can happen. Stay tuned! Helskank has taken the lead right out of the gate. Madisbury is holding strong in second place. Willow Shrub is currently in third, but expect some action to shake things up soon. Car 77 has stormed to first place after overtaking 18 cars. Wrestling 567 is right behind in second aft, passing 19 cars. Lil Sprout is making a move into third after overtaking 14 cars. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Car 77, cutting the gap by 8.6 seconds. Helskank is making a move, overtaking 3 cars to grab 5th place. Anaxagorax is on the rise, overtaking 5 cars to reach 19th. Alan 656 is on a roll, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Anaxagorax is making a move, now in 16th after passing 3. Gavanis Bigodnerd is also gaining ground, now in 19th after overtaking 4 cars. Sap Brandigan is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to take the 19th place. Alan 656 and Helskank are nose-to-nose fighting for 3rd. Lil Sprout just gained 1 position to sit in 5th. Anarchix is on a roll, climbing 4 spots to 8th place. Wrestling 567 is closing in on Car 77, cutting the gap by 2.4 seconds. Shoebox TV is making moves, jumping 2 positions to 5th. Anarchix is on a roll, climbing to 5th place. Leechmepse and Madisbury are also making moves, both up 3 spots. Looks like a busy race at the mid-pack. Helskank is now in 3rd place. Anarchix is gaining on Alan 656, closing the gap by 3.7 seconds. Your Instinct has climbed 2 spots to 8th. Your Instinct is closing in on Shoebox TV, cutting the gap by 1.1 second. Madisberry has moved up one spot to take 9th place. The battle for 8th place between Madisberry and Your Instinct is getting pretty tight. Wow. Ikar77, you really outpaced everyone else. Congratulations on the win. I guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Wow. Congratulations to Wrestling 567. You really showed those cars who's boss. Great job claiming that first place. Sure. The 1995 Penske PC23 was known for its unique, rather bulky design compared to other cars of its time. It was like the fashionably oversized sweater of racing cars, but don't let its appearance fool you. It was actually quite competitive, showcasing Penske's engineering prowess during the mid-90s. Ooh, this is a classic showdown between two iconic 90s racing machines. The Penske PC23. For Dank Nuggins, is a legendary car that made waves in the IndyCar scene. It's known for its balanced handling and reliability. On the other hand, Violetta Mama's Renault 95 I is a fantastic chassis with a reputation for its aerodynamic efficiency and speed. Honestly, I'd say it's going to come down to the driver's AI strategies more than the cars themselves. But if I had to pick, I'd give a slight edge to the Penske just because of its proven track record of consistency in that era. Still, the Renault isn't far behind, and could definitely surprise us with a clever AI move. So, buckle up. This one's going to be a close race. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Kazan Ring, and leading the pack is G Maxiate in a 1995 Penske PC23. Clearly, this car is showing some serious early dominance. Stay tuned for the chaos. G Maxiate has taken the lead right out of the gate. Imnus Platinum is holding strong in second place, and Ablaze is close behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Dank Nuggins is on a roll, climbing to 12th place. T-Bomb is not far behind, sneaking into 13. Senor Flip Flop on 100 2020 is making a move, now in 18. Hellskank is making a move, climbing 3 spots to take the 18th place. Maya and Imbus Platinum are nose to nose for third. Derek Plays is gaining ground, moving up one spot to 6. Jerk Plays and Lockjaw 7 are locked in a close fight for 5th. Maya is now in 3rd place, climbing up one spot. Jerk Plays also gained one position, moving into 5th. Lockjaw 7 and Jerk Plays are nose to tail, fighting for 5th place. Lockjaw 7 advances to 5th place. Given Surogai climbs to 7th. Rosigod Gaming and 5 Inzerogai are nose to nose for 7th. Dank Nuggins and T-Bomb are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Unknown Tactics is slicing through the field, now just 1.6 seconds behind Dr. Felix. Jerk Plays is driving a Lola Team 9500 and currently in 6th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Dank Nuggins is driving a Lola T 9500 and is currently in 15th place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Celestial Inari is driving a Penske PC23. Their race looks pretty steady at the moment, sitting in 10th place with no notable moves or issues so far. Ablaza is driving a Penske PC23, the same as the race leader. They're currently in 2nd place, just behind Gmaxier, and have had a fastest lap of 1 minute 16.766. Looks like they're holding steady and trying to stay close. Dank Nuggins advances to 13th place. Singoshi climbs to 17th place. Bubote and Ashuroni are locked in a fierce duel for 20th place. The Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 21st place. Dr. Felix is right behind at 22nd. Looks like a little race within the race. Vodka Mooning is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in 16th place. Their lap time is decent, but not quite enough to move up much. Looks like a steady race, but no fireworks yet. The Dreamkeeper and Asioroni are nose to tail for 20 place. Unknown Tactics is sneaking up one spot to 23. Dr. Felix just overtook the Dreamkeeper and now they're battling for 21st place. Things are getting spicy at the back. Jerk Plays is driving a Lola 9500 and is currently in 6th place. Their lap time has been steady at around 1:17.2, so they're holding a decent position, but not quite challenging the leaders yet. Dank Nuggins is currently in 15th and Violeta Mama is in 16th, so it's a tight battle. Dank Nuggins has a slightly slower lap time but is closer in position. Violeta Mama might have the edge if she keeps it clean. Wow! Gmaxiate just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's been practicing their victory dance. Wow, Gmaxiate really did it. Congratulations on winning the race. You must be feeling pretty proud right now. Great job out there, you clearly have some serious driving skills even if it's all I. Sure. Gee. The 1985 Mazda 737C might sound like a space shuttle, but it's actually a pretty interesting race car from Mazda's Group C era. Fun fact is that it's powered by a small turbo-charged rotary engine, which is quite a marvel because rotary engines are known for their compact size and unique sound. Racing with a rotary engine that year was like watching a smooth, high-pitched symphony on wheels. Definitely one of those cars that makes you think, how did they even fit that in there? Alright folks, the countdown is pretty much done, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me pick for you because I might just choose the slowest one on the track. Get those selections in and let's see which AI driver is about to surprise us all. Alright, so we've got the veteran with almost 2,600 races under their belt, and a solid win record. They definitely know their way around a track, even if they're not on top of the rankings right now. The Hyper 7, on the other hand, is a bit of a mystery, which makes it a fun gamble. I'd lean towards our seasoned racer with all those miles and wins behind them. It's like trusting a seasoned chef over someone who's just starting to learn their way around the kitchen. But hey, with AI racing, anything can happen. So I'm going to place my bet on the experienced driver, but I'm keeping one eye open for a surprise. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Interlagos Vintage, and SNR Savage is on pole in a classic 1982 Dome RC82. Let's see if that vintage charm can give him an edge today. Emeraltic through 988 is leading the race, followed closely by SNR Savage in second place, and Down to Quest holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Down to Quest and SNR Savage are neck and neck for second place. Fragoo and Down to Quest are trading paint for third. Maya is climbing up to seventh. Looks like she's got some extra juice today. Down to Quest and SNR Savage are nose to tail for second place. GC Productions just gained one spot, now in fourth. Fragoo and JC Productions are also fighting hard for that same fourth spot. Down to Quest is now in second place. Maya has climbed to sixth. Amy is in eighth. The fight for 7th is heating up between Amy and Salmon Eye. Gabby Minimac just climbed one spot to 9th place. The Hyper 7 and Gabby Minimac are nose-to-nose for 9th. Wayne 94 is also gaining ground, moving up to 16th. JC Productions just snuck into 3rd place. Salmon and I are still neck and neck for 6th. Ihave Ixema is climbing up to 16th. NR Savage and JC Productions are nose-to-nose for 3rd place. Salmon is climbing up to 6th. Gabby Minimac is sneaking into 9th. Ragu is climbing to 4th place. Amy is now in 8th. Amy and Maya are nose-to-nose for 7th. The Hyper 7 is climbing to 10th place. Ihave Exema is advancing to 17th place. Both making some moves today. Frank Reddy just nudged ahead of Archer 192 for 22nd place. Looks like they're neck and neck in this little scrap. Salmon just overtook someone to move into 5th place. NR Savage and Salmon are nose-to-nose for 5th. Ihave Exema and Wayne 94 are battling hard for 16th. Ihave Exema is now in 15th place, climbing 2 spots. Wolf's Light and Ihave Sema are nose-to-nose for that position. Rankworthy and Alwyn Storm are battling fiercely for 21st. Down Talkwest is closing in on Emerald Ticker 988, cutting the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Rankworthy and Alwyn Storm are nose-to-nose for 21st. Archerona 192 and Frankworthy are also locked in a tight fight for 22nd. GC Productions is gaining on Down to Quest, closing the gap by 1 second. Maya is climbing up to 6th place. Amy and SNR Savage are locked in a fierce fight for 7th. The Hyper 7 is really closing that gap on Gabby Minimac now, just a 1.5 behind. They're battling hard for 9th place. Wayne 94 has made a move up 1 spot to 16th. Looks like he's on a mission. Amy is driving a 1988 Rondo M 379C and is currently in 10th place. Looks like she's stuck behind some slower cars that no overtakes yet. Alwyn Storm is driving a 1988 Porsche 944 Turbo. They are currently in the last place among the group of racers and seem to be struggling to keep up with the pack. Defense is driving a 1989 TV R Tuscan Tat R. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack, not making any big moves but staying out of trouble. Wow, Emerald Ticker 988 just took the victory. Looks like someone was saving their best for the finish line. Well done. Wow! Emerald Tickpure 988 really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win. I guess all those laps paid off. As for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, congratulations to Maya. You now get to add a 1982 Dome RC82 to your virtual garage. Not a bad prize for winning the bet race. Alright, here's a fun fact for you. The NASCAR trucks are actually a bit of a hybrid party of their own. They look like smaller pickup trucks but are built specifically for racing. They can reach speeds of over 180 miles per hour, which is pretty quick considering they look like the kind of trucks you might use to haul your lawnmower around. It's like watching a tiny, speedy pickup truck race, which is honestly just the kind of chaos we love. Hey Nalga77, glad to see you back. Hope you're ready for some AI racing action. Sit back and enjoy the show. Well, this is quite the matchup, isn't it? Both of these drivers are steering heavy-duty trucks from 2011, which are not exactly the typical racing machine. The Chevrolet Silverado and Dodge Ram are more about strength and durability than speed, so it's going to be interesting to see which one can outmaneuver the other on Atlanta's fast curves. If I had to put my money on it, I'd say the Silverado might have a slight advantage because of its slightly more aerodynamic shape. But honestly, in a race like this, it might come down to who hits the gas hardest and keeps it steady. Either way, I'm expecting a slow and steady battle that's more about endurance than outright speed. Who do you think is going to take the win? Alright folks, the race kicks off at Atlanta Motor Speedway and Tails Australia is on the front row, driving a classic 2011 Chevrolet Silverado. Should be interesting to see how that old school truck holds up in this race. Satura has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Tails Australia is right behind in second, trying to keep the pressure on. Pumpkin of Glory is in third, hanging on close but already a bit behind the front runners. Slip Sleater Gaming is climbing fast, now in 17th. Tails of Strilly just took the lead, claiming first place. Satura and Tails of Strilly are nose to nose for the top spot. Looks like a battle for the ages. Satura and Tails of Strilly are nose to nose at the front. Equinoxto is climbing fast into fourth place. Knalga 77 and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Sasatua and Tails of Strilly are nose to nose at the front. Knalga 77 and Wayne Train 94 are locked in a fierce fight for 7. Yichi Swishman 33 is climbing up, now in 9th after a smooth move. Sasatura and Tails Australia are nose to nose at the front. Ronan 69 and Lord Secrisby are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Knalga 77 is climbing up one spot to 7. Sasatur and Tales of Strilly are still neck and neck for first place. Rondon 69 and Lord Crispy are battling closely for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 just gained 1 spot and is now in 7th. Gasatura and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose at the front. Rondon 69 just gained 1 spot and is now in 6th. Lord Crispy and Rondon 69 are battling hard for 5th place. Sasatur and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for 1st place. Pumpkin of Glory and Zasatur are trading positions for 2nd. Lord Crispy and Rondon 69 are fighting hard for 5th. Equinoxo is holding on to 3rd place, but Pumpkin of Glory is right on their tail. Wayne Trinity 4 and Lord Crispy are neck and neck for 6th. Knalga 77 and Wayne Trinity 4 are battling for 7th. And Wayne Trinity 4 is involved in 2 close fights now. Rondon 69 and Equinox 2 are nose to nose for 4th place. Wayne Trinity 4 just sneaked up 1 spot to 6th. Lithralini and JG Swishman 33 are locked in a close fight for 9th. Wow! Tales of Strilly just took the checkered flag. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win! Wow! Tales of Strilly really showed off their driving skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive racing. Can't wait to see what you do in the next one. Did you know the Indianapolis Superspeedway is so massive that if you laid it out flat, it would cover about 253 football fields? That's almost enough space to host a small city. It's one of the fastest tracks in the world, where cars can hit speeds over 200 miles per hour and still stay glued to the track like they're, well, racing robots. Well, with such mysterious drivers and a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix at Indianapolis Superspeedway, it's pretty much a toss-up. Without any stats or past performances, it's like trying to pick a winner based on which driver has a cooler name. I guess we'll just have to sit back and see who can handle the speed and pressure better. Who knows? Maybe the one with the more confident playlist playing in their head will come out on top. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Indianapolis Superspeedway. Quiz 44 is starting on pole, driving a classic 1982 Pontiac Grand Prix from the NASCAR 1980 club. Let's see if Vintage Charm can keep up today. Quiz 44 has taken the lead right out of the gate. Stankit is holding strong in second place, and Grampy Jerf is right behind in third. Looks like a tight battle already. Grampy Jerf just overtook someone to climb into second place. Maya is making a nice move up to fourth. Jabu Oki is also climbing, now in sixth. Jabu Ogi and Lux Ravenous are nose to nose for fifth. Naibe slicing through the field to take 7th place. Swell Placevy is making a charge, climbing to 18th. Jabugi just nudged into 5th, inching closer to the front. Stankit and Grampy Jerf are nose to tail for second place. Naibe and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 6th. Princess Wildface is on the move, climbing to 8th. Princess Wildface and Naibe are battling hard for 7th. Stankit is now in second place. Maya and Grampy Jerf are still nose to nose for 3rd. Naibe is climbing to 6th. Grampy Jerf and Stankit are nose to tail for 2nd place. Gianon Prime and Lux Ravenous are locked in a close fight for 7th. Rosie Goldamine is climbing up to 9th place. Stankit is gaining on Quiz 44, closing the gap by over a second. Grampy Jerf and Stankit are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Rosie Goldgaming and Gian Prime are neck and neck for 8th position. Grampy Jerf is climbing up to 2nd place. Rosie Goldgaming is also moving up to 8th. Gian N Prime and Rosie Goldgaming are nose to nose for 8th. Stankit is holding off Grampy Jerf by a car length. GM Prime and Rose Goldgaming are wheel to wheel for 8th place. Scorched Log is trying to find a way past GM Prime for 9th. Stankit is charging forward to take the lead. Quiz 44 and Stankit are nose to nose for 1st place. Grampy Jerf and Quiz 44 are locked in a close fight for 2nd. Grampy Jerf just snuck into 2nd place. Stankit and Grampy Jerf are nose to nose for the lead. GN Prime is climbing up to 6th place. Rosie Goldgaming is on the move, climbing to 7th place. Popcorn Slayer is also making a push-up to 11th. Justin Yotes is gaining ground, now in 14th. The race is heating up. Vidrino is making a nice climb up to 24th place. Stankit is holding on to the lead, inching further ahead. Jabu Ugi and Maya are nose to tail for 4th. Looks like a good fight brewing. Quiz 44 is now in 1st place. Grampy Jerf and Stankit are still battling for 2nd. Jabu Ugi has moved up to 4th. Grampy Jerf just moved up to 2nd place. Jabu Ogi is also climbing and now sits in 3rd. Stankit and Jabu Ui are nose to nose for 3rd place. Looks like a battle is brewing. Tangaducky TTV is on the rise, climbing 8 places in no time. Max Birley is making a strong push, gaining 4 spots. Trash Preston is also moving forward, overtaking 3 cars. Looks like everyone's eager to make some moves today. Wow, Quiz 44 really took the checkered flag. Looks like they're the king of the track today. Well done. Wow, Quiz 44 really showed us how it's done. Huge congratulations on winning the race. You must have some secret AI magic up your sleeve. Can't wait to see what you do next. Sure. Here's a fun fact about the 1958 Lotus 12 Darcy. This car was actually one of the early experiments with aerodynamics in racing cars, featuring a sleek, streamlined body designed to cut through the air more efficiently. It was a pretty innovative step for its time, showing that Lotus was already thinking ahead about how to make cars faster, not just with power, but with clever design. It's like the ultimate early example of racing car fashion meeting function. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost gone. So get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey Wayne Train 94, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Buckle up because these AI cars are about to race their circuits off. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun. Oh, this is a fun matchup. We've got Eliciton 1095 zooming in a vintage Bugatti, which is a beauty from the past but might struggle a bit with modern racetrack demands. Meanwhile, Knalga 77's Ferrari 156 F1 is a classic Formula One car from a legendary era of racing, probably a bit more agile and suited for racing on Deep Forest Raceway reverse. If I had to guess, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari. It's got the racing pedigree and probably the edge in handling, especially on a tricky reverse circuit. But hey, don't count out the Bugatti just yet. Sometimes, the charm of vintage cars and a good driver's feel can surprise us. Who are you leaning toward? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Deep Forest Raceway Reverse. Leading the pack from pole is Dav 11 in a classic 1958 Lotus 16. Looks like we're in for a vintage showdown. Dav 11 is leading the race right now with Husky Hog close behind in second place. HP Lootcraft is holding on to third, but don't blink, or they might get overtaken. HP Lootcraft is climbing fast and just took the lead. Gavavivan is right behind, not giving up that easily. Bamaka is making a move and is now in 5th place, closing the gap up. Gavavivan just overtook for the lead. Huskyhog is right behind in 2nd. Elititone 1095 and Famaka are neck and neck for 5th place. Looks like a close fight. Beef Sliders is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 8th place. Famaka has gained 1 spot, moving into 4th. Knaga 77 has also moved up 2 spots into 5th. Meg's Boring Life is climbing up to 5th place. Vanona 1857 has gained 2 spots and is now in 7th. Elititone 1095 and Vano 1857 are nose to nose for 7th place. Amy just made a smooth move to 11th place. Knaoga 77 is climbing to 5th. Beef Sliders is pushing to 7th, gaining 2 spots. Vanone 1857 is driving a 1960B RMP 48, a car known for its innovative design and power. Currently in 8th place, it looks like Vanone 1857 is holding steady but not making much progress. Knaga 77 is climbing up to 4th place. Beef Sliders is catching Meg's Boring Life fast, closing the gap by 140 seconds. The battle for 6th place is getting intense. Beef Sliders is now in 6th place, climbing 1 spot. Vanona 1857 has moved into 9th place, also up 1 spot. Amy is now in 10th place, making a similar climb. The F1 1950 cars are pretty evenly matched, but the reverse layout of Deep Forest Raceway probably favors the more nimble models, like the Lotus and Gordon E. Wayne Trey 94 is gaining on Amy and closing the gap to just 1.5 seconds. They are neck and neck for 10th place. This is getting interesting. Vanona 1857 is gaining on Elititone 1095, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Wayne Trey 94 is climbing up to 10th place, making moves. Maya is inching closer to Amy, now just half a second behind. They are locked in a fierce fight for the 11th spot. Maya is driving a 1955 Gordini T32, starting in 9th place. The race looks tight, with her slightly behind the leader and close to other races. Vanona 1857 is closing in on Meg's Boring Life fast, just 2.1 seconds behind now. Amy has climbed 1 spot to take 10th place. The battle for 9th is heating up, with Amy and Vanona 1857 nose to tail. Beef Sliders is now in 5th place after overtaking a car. HP Lootcraft and Beef Sliders are nose to tail fighting for 5th. Wayne Trey 94 has climbed to 10th place. Vanona 1857 is really closing in on Meg's boring life. Less than a second now. Kushk is climbing up to 11th place. I'm moving up to 12, feeling the pressure. Ilitsitona 1095 is closing in on HP Lootcraft, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. They are in a tight fight for 6th place. Wayne 94 is climbing up one spot to take 9th. Wow, Dav11, you really drove away with it. Nice job winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Gav11. You really showed those AI racers who's boss today. Well done. And for Naga77, you've earned yourself a classic. The 1961 Ferrari 156 F1 is all yours. Hope you enjoy cruising in style. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 2000 slow cars racing class, some of the cars would actually be quicker in a straight line than they were around the corners? It's like watching a bunch of backup singers trying to outshine a rock star on stage. They might not win the race, but they sure make it interesting to watch. Alright, everyone. The clock is ticking. Make your picks before time runs out, or else you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Hurry up, or you'll be watching your car lag behind the pack. Hey Wayne94, great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some epic AI car races. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, we've got Shotskis in a 26 Porsche Cayman 6, which is a pretty nimble and refined sports car, perfect for weaving through tight corners and maintaining high speed on the straightaways. On the other hand, Waldo is behind the wheel of a 1999 Mitsubishi Lancer Evo 6, a classic rally legend known for its agility and aggressive handling. Considering the track is a short loop, that Porsche might have the edge in overall stability and speed. But the Evo 6 rally-inspired design means Waldo could surprise us with some daring maneuvers. If I had to bet, I'd lean towards Shotskis in the Porsche just because of the more modern, balanced design that plays well on a short technical circuit. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. So maybe Waldo will throw us a curveball and take the win. Alright, everyone. The race just kicked off at the Mas Duclos short loop, and Shotskis is leading the pack on pole with a classic 2006 Porsche Cayman S. Let's see if those 2000s slow cars can keep up today. Shotskis has taken an early lead. Waldo is right behind in second, and Amy is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Beast is climbing to third place. It's their pair and Amy are neck and neck for fourth. Crandalive is inching into eighth. Beast and Waldo are nose to nose for second place. It's their pair just slipped into fourth. Prodigy Place 58 is climbing fast, now in sixth after jumping 2 spots. Crandalive advances to 7th place. D-Fitz moves up to 11. Exoaces and D-Fitzers are nose to nose for 11. D-Thirds is climbing up to 10th place. Calican Bunny is now in 12th. Kilo Juliet Delta has moved into 16th. Crandalive is holding off Prodigy Place 58 by a car length for 6th place. Wayne Trenan E4 just edged ahead of Liza Shibi for 8. Exo Aziz and Calicom Bunny are wheel to wheel for 12th with no clear winner yet. It's their pair and Belthanetheist are nose to tail for 3rd place. Prodigy Place 58 and Amy are locked in a fierce fight for 5th. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up 1 spot to 8th. Wayne Trinity 4 and Crandalive are battling hard for 7th. Its Therapair is now in 3rd place. Prodigy Place 58 has climbed to 5th. Crandalive is in 6th. Looks like everyone's on the move. D-Fitz and Amy are nose to tail for 7th place. Exoaces has gained 1 spot and is now in 13th. Aussie Wolf Kaminjix, 1017, and Exoaces are locked in a close fight for 13th. Silver Gaming is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. It's their pair just gained 1 spot to 2nd. Waldo and It's their pair are nose to tail for 2nd place. Looks like a photo finish coming up. Belthanity Beast has climbed to 3rd place. Wayne Train 94 has moved up to 8th place. Amy and Wayne Train 94 are nose to nose for 8th. Cross a Wooden Cross just moved up one spot to 14. Iron Cross Wooden Cross and Donjazon 3 are nose to tail for 13. XOSEs is closing in on Calican Bunny, shrinking the gap by a second and a tenth. Waido advances to 3rd place. Prodigy Place 58 moves up to 4th. Silva Gaming is closing in on Lisa Shibi, cutting the gap by 2.7 seconds. Krandelev is climbing to 5th place. Silva Gaming is catching up to Lisa Shibi, closing the gap by a second. Maya and Killa Juliet Delta are nose to nose for 17. Silva Gaming is climbing nicely into the top 10. Aussie Wolfgaming 6017 is also making moves, inching closer to Lisa Shibi for 11. Looks like a tight fight for that spot. Krandelev is climbing to 4th place. Aussie Wolfgaming 6017 is now in 10th. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has moved up to 12th. Belthane to Beast is gaining on Prodigy Place 58 and closing the gap by over a second. D6Eds is hot on Belthane to Beast's tail, closing in by a similar margin. Iron Cross or Wooden Cross has just moved up one spot to 11. Calican Bunny is narrowing the gap on Lisa Shibi by a little over a second. Wild Kevinona just climbed one spot to take the 18th place. Silva Gaming is driving a 25 Honda NS XR GT and is currently in 9th place. They have the fastest lap of the race so far, which suggests they're quick when the track is clear. Well, look at that! Shotskis has taken the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations on the win? Wow, Shotskis really pulled it off. Congratulations to them. They definitely showed everyone how it's done. I guess all that practice paid off. Well-deserved win. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 3 racing cars are often considered the rebels of the racing world? They're designed to be a bit more free in their modifications compared to the top-tier classes, so technically, they can be a little more creative with their upgrades. It's like the wild card in a deck of cards, always exciting to watch because you never know when they might surprise you with a burst of speed. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun of seeing which AI machine takes the lead. Wow, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1972 Ford Falcon has that classic muscle car vibe, so it might have some raw power on its side. But then again, the 1977 Opel Kadett C is known for agility and nimbleness. I'm guessing the Falcon could take the lead early on with its strength, but the Opel might outmaneuver it around those tricky turns at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Honestly, I'd put my money on the Opel to pull ahead in the end because smaller, lighter cars tend to excel in tight racing. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. Alright folks, Jordan F is kicking things off from pole position in that iconic 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO, ready to turn some heads at New Jersey Motorsports Park. Let's see if that classic can keep up with the modern madness. Jordan F has shot off the line into the lead. Wayne Train 9450 is holding strong in second place. And right behind them, it's Amy in third. Looks like a pretty tight start so far. Skozer Ops is on a roll, climbing 3 spots to 14. Justin F is inching closer to the top 5. Rusnapam 6 is also making progress, moving up 1 spot to 12. Maya and Rome Spider are neck and neck for 8th place. Your Instinct just gained 1 spot and is now in 21st. Bleach Mepsi and Your Instinct are fighting it out for 21st position. Justin F and Aussie Wolf Gaminjix 1017 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Lear Russell and Global's Ixel are locked in a fierce fight for 10th. Taknasty is climbing up 1 spot to 17. Maya just overtook someone to take 8th place. Rome Spider and Maya are nose to tail for 8. Bleach Mepsi is climbing to 21st. Bleach Mepsi and Gamer Boss 72 are fighting for 20th. Justin F and Aussie Wolf Gaming Chicks 1017 are nose-to-nose for 4th place. Maya is climbing up to 7. Rome Spider is also making moves, now in 8th. Maya is closing in on Jerk Place, cutting the gap by 1 second. Lear Russell has moved up 1 spot to take 10th place. Globalizer and Lear Russell are now nose-to-nose for that 10th position. Wayne Train 9450 and Jordan F are neck and neck for 1st place. Globalizer just snuck into the top 10, climbing 1 spot. The The Group 3 cars are pretty evenly matched with a slight edge for the Shelby GT350s and Mustangs, but the track seems to favor the more agile cars like the Shelby GT350 driven by Maya and Wayne Train 9 450. The older cars are holding their own, but the newer models are showing some speed. Aussie Wolfgang 1017 is climbing to third place. Maya is making a move up to fifth. Rome Spider is closing in on Jerk place, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Nico Broadcast is inching closer to the top 22, while Amy is climbing to third place. Aussie Wolfgang 1017 is climbing up to third place. Skoda Ops and Wayne Gretzky are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Your Instinct is chipping away at GamerBoss 72's lead, closing the gap by a second and a half. Miko Broadcast is driving a 1968 Isuzu Bellet GTR. They're currently in 22nd place and seem to be struggling with pace, as their fastest lap is just slightly faster than the previous. Wayne Train 9450 is now in first place. Rukimiriki is gaining on Wayne Gretzky, cutting the gap by over 2 seconds. Your Instinct is also closing in on GamerBoss 72, matching that pace with a 2.2 second reduction. Le Roussel is driving a 1969 Chevrolet Corvair, a classic with a rear engine layout. They are currently in 11th place, just behind the MGA group. Looks like they're holding steady but not making much progress. Tenka Mainin 704 is driving the 1960 Alfa Romeo Giulietta Spider. Their race seems to be a bit of a struggle with the slowest lap time among the Group 2 cars. They're currently in the middle of the pack, so no major moves yet. Arlo Coast is inching closer to Rukimiriki, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Leech Mepsi is climbing 2 places to take the 17th spot. Miko Broadcast is also moving up 1 spot to occupy the 20th position. Wayne Train 9450 just crossed the finish line first. Looks like someone got the magic touch today. Well done! Congratulations to Wayne Train 9450 for taking the win. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Wayne Train 9450 for snagging the fastest lap. Clearly, they know how to push it to the limit. Aussie Wolfgang 2017. Well done on winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. A true muscle car. And I, Maya, did the most overtakes today. Looks like I get to take home the sleek 1966 Shelby GT 350. Guess all those daring moves paid off. Thanks everyone for racing along, this has been a blast. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact for you. Shifter karts are like the roller coasters of the kart racing world because they have gears, unlike your average go-kart. That means the driver gets to shift gears mid-race, making it a true test of both speed and skill. It's basically the secret sauce that makes racing these karts so exciting and a little bit crazy. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is shaping up to be a real guessing game. Since we don't know much about their skills or experience, I'd say it's a coin flip. But I'm feeling like Skeksis Boo Prix might have a slight edge just because the name sounds a bit more confident. Either way, I'm expecting some good action and maybe a surprise or two. Stay tuned and let's see who really has the skills to shine on this track. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Okayama Piper track. Aussie Wolfgang 2017 is starting on pole in a 2012 shifter kart. Looks like he's got the initial advantage, but let's see if he can hold on to it. Aussie Wolfgang 2017 is leading the race, followed closely by Your Instinct in second place, and 5-0 guy holding on to third. Looks like a tight start at the front. Tron is on a roll, climbing to 6th place. Skeksis Boo Prix is also making moves up to 7, while Kevinone is losing ground, dropping to 11. Zero Teamlag is climbing fast into the top 10. Maya is right behind, making some bold moves into 12. Yakiramen is not far behind, pushing into 13. Iron Crosser Wooden Cross is gaining ground on jerk plays, closing the gap by 11.6 seconds. LXELX Natoy has climbed one spot to 2nd place. Ragu and Feven Zerogai are nose to nose for 4th. Your Instinct is now in 2nd place, climbing one spot. Ragu and Feven Zerogai are still nose to tail fighting for 4th. Renka Ari and Wild Kevinone are locked in a close scrap for 14. Exclusive Gox is making a move, climbing up to 19th place after overtaking 3 cars. Rain Kaori is dropping back, now in 23rd after losing 8 positions. Shron is inching forward, now in 5th after gaining 1 spot. Yakiram is climbing up to 12th place. Hellskank is now 23rd. Jerkplay has just moved to 24th. Maya is climbing up to 12th place. Story Forge and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-nose for 19th. Imogen Tempos and Tug On It DTV are neck and neck for 21st. Maya is leading with the fastest lap, so she's clearly in control and pushing hard. Sharon is climbing to 4th place. Jerk Place and Ren Kaori are both making small moves up to 23rd and 24th. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross is slicing through the track, closing in on Imogen Tempest by 18 quarter seconds. Event Surugai just jumped one spot, now in 4th. Zero Team Live and Lord Zikrespi are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Exclusiva Gox is holding the fastest lap, but is stuck in 20th place. Looks like he's got the speed but not the position. Maya is charging through the pack, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Zero Team Li is dropping like a stone, now 14 places behind at 23rd. X Ragnaroks and Fragout are nose to tail, fighting for 10th. Exclusiva Gox is making a move, climbing up to 15. Zero Team Li is closing in on Ren Kaori fast, cutting the gap by 12 seconds. Yaki Ramen is having a tough time, dropping 12 spots to 24. Sharon is gaining fast on 5 and 0 guy, closing the gap by 6:30 seconds. LXAX Nugget just moved up 1 spot to 3rd place. Lord Secretsby is catching up to Amy, narrowing the gap by 3.5 seconds. Story Forge is climbing nicely to 15th place. Hell's Tank is making a move to 18th place. Jerk Plays is edging up to 20th place. Imogen Tempos is closing in fast on Tug On It DTV, cutting the gap by 20 seconds. Amy just moved up 1 spot to take 6th place. Skex's Beaupre and Amy are nose-to-tail fighting for 6th place. Ragnaroks and Uncanny Buddy are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Uncanny Buddy just made a move to take the position, but X Ragnaroks is not giving up that easily. Wow, Aussie Wolf Gaminjix 2017 really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. Wow, Aussie Wolf Gaminjix 2017 took the victory. Congratulations on that impressive win. Looks like all those virtual laps paid off. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility, because the twists and turns of Highlands demand a car that can navigate sharp corners quickly and smoothly. Speed is important, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those tight bends, it's not going to matter much. Acceleration is useful too, but overall balance and control are the stars here. Alright folks, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream machine yet, now's the time to make those final choices. Don't leave me hanging here with an empty garage. Wow, this is a classic battle. The Porsche 911 RS is known for its precision and agile handling, especially on a technical track like Highlands. On the other hand, the Shelby GT350 has that raw American muscle, which could give it an unexpected edge on the straights. But if I had to guess, I'd lean towards Bethraline in the Porsche. That car is a legend for a reason, and it's likely to corner just as elegantly as it accelerates. Amy's Shelby might be a beast in a straight line, but Highlands demands a bit of finesse. So I'd say, bets are on Bethraline to take it home this time. Alright, everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands, and sure enough, Bethraline is leading the pack in a classic 1973 Porsche 911. Ours looks like vintage power is still a force to be reckoned with. Bethraline has taken an early lead, with Edsos 21 right behind in second place. Amy is holding strong in third, but don't count out the pack just yet. Edsos 21 and Bethraline are nose to tail at the front. Amy and Edsos 21 are locked in a fierce fight for second. Maya just overtook someone and is now in fourth. Maya and Amy are trading paint for third place. Edsos 21 just overtook someone to take the lead. Amy and Bethraline are still neck and neck for second place. Deskis is climbing fast, now in ninth. Bethraline is holding on to the third place, but Maya is right behind, trying to squeeze through. Amy is closing the gap on the leader, looking for an opening. The battle for third is heating up, and it's anyone's game. Amy just took the lead and is now in first place. Maya and Edzos 21 are nose to tail for second place. Wayne Train 9450 is climbing up to fourth. Maya is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Ixajax has moved up to 7. Deskis is chipping away at Justin Gilksel's lead, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Ixajax and Bethraleen are nose to nose for 6th place. Davilevan just gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Asuroni and Gavilevan are also battling for 10th, so things are heating up there. Wayne Train 9450 and Edsos 21 are nose to tail for 3rd place. Asuroni and Davilevan are also locked in a close fight for 10th. Wayne Train 9450 is making a move up to 3rd place. Pumpkin of Glory is also climbing, now in 15th. Kingroot and Pumpkin of Glory are nose to tail for 15th. Theskis is driving a 1970 Alfa Romeo GT, a 2000. A lightweight and nimble car known for its agility. Looks like they're holding steady in 10th place, but with the pack so close, any move could shake things up. Bay 9 is climbing to 4th place. Justin Gilks is making a move to 7. Justin Gilks and Bethraleen are locked in a close fight for 6th. Ixajax just overtook someone to take the 7th place. Justin Gilks and Ixajax are nose to nose for that same spot. Pumpkin of Glory and Kinret are neck and neck for 15th. Ixajax and Bethraleen are nose to nose for 6th place. Justin Gilks and Ixajax are locked in a fierce duel for 7th. And Xxc is climbing up to 11th, gaining 1 spot. Ixajax just overtook Bethraleen for 6th place. They're really neck and neck now. Wayne Train 9450 is gaining on Mai and closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Lin has 17 just moved up 1 spot and is now in 16th place. The Group 3 cars are holding strong at the front with close competition, while the older Group 2 cars are trailing behind. The track seems to favor the more modern, powerful machines in Group 3. Justin Gilks is climbing to 7th place. Thurkamingate is narrowing the gap to Asironi by 140 seconds. Wow, Amy really took the checkered flag. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Hey IRFL, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the race. Wow, Amy. You really showed us how it's done with that win. Congratulations. And for those claiming cars, Amy, you've earned the fastest lap, so you get the 1966 Shelby GT350 from Group 3. Maya, with the most overtakes, you also get the same car. Nice work, both of you. Looks like the race was full of surprises today. Sure. The 2009 Braun BGP 001 is actually famous for its miraculous debut. It was a back-to-back winner in the Formula One season, even though it was a last-minute entry. The team essentially took a pre-season car and turned it into a championship contender overnight, proving that sometimes luck and skill can turn a rookie team into champions faster than you can say pole position. Well, with both drivers being kind of a mystery, it's like betting on a coin toss in a fog bank. Since they're both in the same car at Suzuka West, it's really going to come down to who has the better day, or maybe just who manages to keep the car on the track without turning it into a wreck. Honestly, I'd say it's anyone's race. Maybe Autumn Thunderbird will surprise us, or Radazurek Vixen might just breeze through because of sheer luck. Stay tuned, this could turn into a fun little chaos. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Suzuka West. Shotskis is sitting pretty on pole in a 29 Toyota TF109. Looks like he's got first dibs on that prime spot. Let's see if he can hold on to it. Shotskis is leading the race, holding a solid first place. Chozeng's Coast is right behind in second, trying to catch up. Naibe is currently in third, hanging on just behind the top two. Chozeng's Coast has just claimed the top spot. Ayarfael and Radazurek Vixen are nose-to-nose for fifth place. Shekomaru and Amy are locked in a close fight for eighth. Radicero Vixen is driving a Toro Rosso TR4 and is currently in fifth place. Looks like she's holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Toro Rosso East TR4 and currently in fourth place. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Naiba just overtook someone to take second place. Radicero Vixen moved up 2 spots and is now fighting for third with Shotskis. Things are getting spicy in the midfield. Shotskis is leading the race in a Toyota TF109. Looks like they're holding on to the front spot, but the race isn't over yet. Suzuka's technical turns are shaking up the order, favoring the more precise drivers. Looks like the track's giving a slight edge to those who can handle the twists without losing time. Radioactiva Vixen just overtook someone to climb into second place. Autumn Thunderbird and Shotskis are nose to nose for fourth. Maya and Amy are swapping positions in a close fight for ninth. Autumn Thunderbird is climbing up to fourth place. Wayne Trinity 4 and Shotskis are locked in a fierce fight for fifth. Maya and Amy are nose to nose for ninth. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to fifth place. Maya is also making moves, now in 10th. Autumn Thunderbird is having a rough patch, dropping to 11th place. Wayne Trinity 4 is climbing up to 4th. Shotskis is also making progress, now in 5th. Maya's car is a McLaren MP 424, starting from 10th position. She's currently in 8th place, just behind Amy. Looks like she's making some moves, but still has room to improve her lap time. Naibe is driving a Toro Rosso TR4 and is currently holding the third spot. Looks like they're staying competitive with a solid lap time of 13.196. Rafael is driving a Braun BGP 001 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is a 14.675, so they're holding steady but not threatening the top spots. Maya just gained a spot, now in 7th. Looks like she's eyeing that 6th place. Rafael is holding firm, but the pressure from Maya is definitely mounting. The fight for 6th is heating up. Naiba just overtook someone to take 2nd place. Rafael and Shotskis are nose to nose for 5th. Sheikomaru is closing the gap on me, now just a second behind. They're battling for 7th, and it's getting intense. Rafael is climbing up to 5th place. Maya is now 6th. Sheikomaru is in 7th after moving up one spot. Autumn Thunderbird is a bit behind, but not out of it yet. Radiza Radioactiva Vixen is holding a comfortable lead, but with one lap to go, anything can happen. Rafael is driving a Braun BGP 001 and is currently in 6th place. Their fastest lap is over a second slower than the leader, so it looks like they're holding steady but not exactly flying. The track's tight corners and sharp turns are making overtakes tricky, especially for the slower cars. The leaders are pulling ahead on the straights, but the midfield is packed and fighting for every inch. Wow, Chosen's Coast took the checkered flag at Suzuka West. Looks like someone's got the magic touch today. Congrats on the win. Congratulations to Chosing's Coast for winning the race. You really drove that car like a true champion. Well done. And a big shout out to Nighty for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself that beautiful 2009 Toro Rosso STR4. Nice work. And to me, I guess I'll take the prize for the most overtakes. That 2009 McLaren MP 424 is calling my name. Looks like I'll be adding a pretty sweet ride to my virtual garage. Thanks everyone for an exciting race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T95 00 Duodo. It's a bit of a race legend in the making, and given the circuit's twists and turns, I think its design might have an edge. The other two are solid contenders, but the Lola seems like it could handle those sharp corners and high-speed straights with a touch more flair. Well, with both drivers being a bit of an unknown quantity, this race is like a mystery box. Since they're both driving the same car on the same track, it's really anyone's game. If I had to pick, I'd probably go with the driver who looks the most focused, or maybe just the one who has the coolest helmet. But honestly, it's anyone's race until those engines roar to life, and they start pushing. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is Bleach Mepsi in a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like they've got the early lead. Let's see if they can hold on to it. Bleach Mepsi has shot to the front, holding the lead. Lord Buttrill is right behind in second place, and Pondon is in third, trying to keep up. The pack is bunched up early, so expect some early overtakes. Pondon just overtook someone to take second place. Lord Buttrill and Pondon are nose-to-nose for second. Whip 3L25 is climbing up to 8th. Husky Hogue and Amy are nose-to-tail for 9th place. Uncle Tobin is climbing up to 14th. Rowdy Zerolf is climbing up to 5th place. Girl of Diamond and Rowdy Zerolf are nose-to-nose for that spot. Husky Hog is also making moves, now in 9th. Husky Hog and Whip Free Out 25 are fighting hard for 8th. Whip Free Out 25 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Agrit's 34 and Whip Free Out 25 are nose to tail for 7th. Exhaust 21 and Amy are battling hard for 10th. Eggs 34 is holding off Whip Free Out 25 for 7th place. Exhaust 21 is just ahead of Amy for 10th. Runner and Pageant Architect are neck and neck for 15th. Bacorn is climbing up to 11th place. Edsels 21 and Bacorn are nose to nose for that same spot. Bjorn Art is now in 16th place. Bjorn Art and Architect are fighting hard for 15. Helskank is driving a Reynard 95i, which is known for its balance and handling. They're currently in 5th place, so they're holding steady but not quite challenging the top. Looks like a solid race so far. Silver Gaming is driving a Penske PC23 and currently in 18th place. Looks like a steady climb, but still a long way to the front. Bleach Maps is leading the race in a 1995 Penske PC23. Looks like they're holding a comfortable gap at the front, probably enjoying the view from the top. Amy is currently in 10th place with a Lola T9500. Their lap time is just over 1:33, so they're holding steady but not exactly setting the pace. Looks like a quiet race for now. Ronner Mpage and Bjorn Art are nose to nose for the 16th place, while Lightning Thief has just gained 1 position and is now in 22nd. Girl of Diamond just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Rowdy Zerolf and Girl of Diamond are nose to nose for 5th. Bjorn Art and Architect are trading paint for 15. Rowdy Zerolf and Girl of Diamond are nose to tail for 5th place. Ronner Rampage is climbing up to 15th place. Bjorn Art and Ronner Rampage are fighting for 16. Congratulations to Bleach Mepsi on winning the race. Looks like all those late nights paid off. Well-deserved victory. Wow, Bleach Mepsi really pulled off an impressive win. Congratulations to them. Looks like all that time spent tuning paid off. Hope they're ready to defend their title in the next race. Here's a fun fact about the 1967 Chevrolet Corvette C2 Stingray. This iconic car was the last model year to feature the original split window design, which is now considered a highly collectible piece of automotive history. People still get pretty excited when they see that distinctive split at the back, almost as if it's a secret code for Corvette enthusiasts. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I wouldn't want anyone to miss out on their dream race machine. Get those selections in before the buzzer sounds. Alright folks, we've got Waintra 94 in a classic Bizzarini and Unistix in a 1967 Impala. Now both cars have their charm, but when it comes to sheer racing prowess, the Bizzarini is like the sleek, agile cat versus the Impala's big, comfortable cruiser. I'd put my money on Waintra 94 and that Bizzarini to take the lead early, thanks to its lighter weight and more aerodynamic shape. The Impala might have more muscle, but in this kind of race, speed and agility usually win out over size and comfort. So, I'm betting the Bizzarini will cross the finish line in first place. Let's see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Codegua Chicana A, and on pole we have Theon Clejo Show. In a classic 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strata. It's like watching history burn rubber. The race kicks off with Theon Clejo Show taking the lead. Waintra 94 right behind in second, and Unistix holding on to third. Looks like a tight start already. Youngjan Stort 2 is climbing fast into second place. Waintra 94 is right on their tail, both battling for that second spot. Captain Canadian is making a move up to fifth, looking to shake things up a bit. Henfatic climbs to 6th place. Henfatic and Captain Canadian are nose-to-nose for 5th. Reiko Harugi advances to 10th. Amy just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Pat Numera is now in 7th after climbing one spot. Akvaiti is closing the gap on Henfatic, shrinking it by 1.4 seconds. Things are heating up. Waintra 94 is now in second place after overtaking someone. Yungan Stort 2 and Waintra 94 are neck and neck for second. Rosaurus is climbing up to 15th. Rosaurus is climbing up to 14th place. Mikhail Brokast and Rosaurus are nose-to-nose for that same spot. Navling is also making progress now in 19th place. Henfatic is climbing nicely to 7th place. Zupesigi and Mikhail Brokast are still nose-to-nose for 15. Blackbeard is making a move up to 21st. Rosaurus is really hunting down Maya. Now, the gap shrinks by over 2 seconds. Zupesigi is climbing up to 15th place. Chubby Boy RJ is making a move to 22nd. Henfatic is gaining on Amy and they are battling for 6th place. Navling is closing the gap on Akanuni quickly, just 2.6 seconds behind. Henfatic advances to 6th place. Akanona moves up to 17th. Aethaplasm and Akanoni are locked in a close fight for 17th. Maya is closing in on Mighty Chunk now, just a few car lengths behind. Detsma is holding steady in 11th. Blackbeard has made a move up to 20th. Wayne Train 94 is driving a vintage streetcar, the 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada. They are currently in second place, trailing the leader by about a second and a half. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the lead yet. Henfatic is gaining on Captain Canadian, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Akanon is also closing in on Mikkelbrokast, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Navling is climbing up the ranks, moving up one spot to take 18th place. Henfatic has moved up to 5th place. Amy has climbed to 6th. I am now in 12th place. Maya and Betsma are battling for 11th, with just a car length between them. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Thatnumira advances to 6th place. Rekoharu G moves into 8th place. Maya is now in 10th place, climbing up one spot. Mighty Chunk has also gained one position, now in 12th. Betsmar and Mighty Chunk are nose to tail fighting for 12th place. Unistix is rapidly closing the gap to Youngenstor 202. Rekoharu G and Captain Canadian are locked in a fierce fight for 8th place. Miku Broadcast is on a tier, shrinking the distance to Super Siggy by 3 seconds. Henfatic is now in 4th place. Rekoharu Gi has moved into 8th, and I'm climbing into 9th. Looks like everyone's in a little race for position today. The vintage street cars are holding a tight pack with some quick lap times, especially the Bizzarini and Chevelle. The track seems to favor classic muscle and grand tourers, keeping the race competitive and unpredictable. Wow, look at that! Gankla Josho just took the top spot. Guess all those practice laps paid off. Well deserved. Wow, big congratulations to the Uklejo Show for taking the top spot. That was a fantastic race, and they really deserved that win. Now, for the car claiming news. Wayne Train 94, you've earned yourself the fastest lap and the win in the bet race. So you get to add the stylish 1965 Bizzarini 5300 GT Strada to your collection. And Maya, for all those daring overtakes, you get the incredible 1962 Ferrari 250 GTO. Definitely a race to remember. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking, and we don't want anyone missing out on all the fun. Get your choices in before we lock it down. Oh wow, this is a classic showdown between two quite different beasts. GM Prime's Williams FW31 is like that underdog with a lot of heart, but maybe not the top speed of a champion. Forte Afro's BMW Sauber F199, on the other hand, is a sleek, well-rounded contender. Given their 2009 models, I'd say the BMW with its balanced setup might have the edge in handling and consistent speed. The Williams might struggle with outright speed but could surprise us with clever driving. I'd probably bet on Forte Afro and that BMW to take this one. But let's be honest, the real fun is watching them fiercely battle it out. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Boot International Circuit and GM Prime is charging from the front in a 2009 Williams FW31. Let's see if he can hold that lead or if the AI will surprise us. GM Prime has taken an early lead. Forte Afro is right behind in second place. And Just Platinum is holding on to third. Looks like a tight start. Just Platinum and Forte Afro are nose-to-nose for second place. Yais Wishman 33 is climbing up to 6th, and Tyler is inching into 7th. Solicha Domin 81 is on a roll, climbing up to 13th place. X Ragnaroks is losing ground, dropping to 17. The Critical Egg just made a small gain to 3rd. Dr. Keeps Appleway is now in 3rd place. Just Platinum has moved into 4th. Tyler climbs to 5th. The race is heating up with some steady moves. Terrific Kitten is on the rise, climbing 5 spots to 9. The Critical Egg is dropping back, losing 7 positions to 13. Tyler is closing in on Just Platinum, shrinking the gap by a second and a half. Georgi Numericals is closing in on Botgamaning fast, cutting the gap by nearly 16 seconds. Dr. Keeps Appleway and Forte Afro are locked in a fierce duel for second place. Jamagikat is making a move, climbing 1 spot to 18. Tyler is really closing in on Just Platinum. Looks like a tight battle ahead. The 39 just climbed 1 spot to 10th. And Maya is also up 1 to 11. Things are heating up. Amy and Theon Koisho are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya and VD39 are locked in a close fight for 10th. Solichadonina T1 is climbing up to 14th after a single move. Solichadonina 81 and Ihe Vexema are battling hard for 13th. Amy and Theon Koisho are neck and neck for 7th place. Maya just climbed 2 spots to 9. Ihave Exema is making a move, up 1 spot to 12. Tyler is making a strong push with that fastest lap, but he's still stuck in 8th. He might need a bit more than speed to climb higher. Tyler just sneaks into the top 4. Looks like he's got some extra speed today. Ihave Exema and VD39 are nose-to-nose for 11th place. This is getting spicy. Zalaj Dominity 1 and the Critical Egg are locked in a close fight for 13th. Who's gonna blink first? Maya is gaining on Amy, now just a second behind. Ihave Exema has climbed to 11th place. The Critical Egg has moved up to 12th. Ihave Exema is holding on to 10th place, but Cheriffa Kitten is right behind, looking for an opening. Mai is gaining ground and is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Amy just made a smooth move to 6th, leaving the pack in her dust. The battle for 10th is heating up. Stay tuned. Yati Swishman 33 is really having a rough time dropping to 20. Amy is closing the gap on Imdust Platinum, now just 1.8 seconds behind. Ihave Exema is climbing nicely up to 9th place. Dr. Keep Sapley Way and 4th Afro are nose-to-nose for 2nd place. Amy is chopping down the gap to Imdust Platinum by a full second. Maya and Theum Clojosho are locked in a close fight for 7th. Tyler just snatched 3rd place. Tyler and 4th Afro are nose-to-nose for 2nd. Amy is chipping away at Imdust Platinum, closing the gap by a couple of seconds. Ihave Exema is currently in 8th place with a Toro Rosso STR4. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 36.79. Looks like they're holding their own but not quite challenging the top. Wow, GM and Prime really took the checkered flag. Looks like they were in a league of their own. Congratulations on the win. Wow, GM and Prime really showed off their skills today. Congratulations on winning the race. That was some impressive driving. Looks like all those hours in the virtual garage paid off. Can't wait to see if they can keep up the streak in the next round. Great job! Alright, here's a fun fact for you. Laguna Seca is famous for its tricky turn called the corkscrew, because it drops nearly 200 feet in elevation in just a couple of seconds. It's like a roller coaster with a lot more speed and a lot less screaming. Well, unless you're racing through it. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down. Make your picks quick if you want to see your favorite car in the race. Don't leave me hanging here wondering which one you're rooting for. Oh wow, this is quite the matchup. The Saab 9.3 Aero Turbo is known for its turbocharged power and decent handling, especially for a late 90s car. It's got that extra kick and agility that could give it an edge on tight corners like the corkscrew. On the other hand, the Plymouth Prowler, with its retro style, is more about looks than speed. It's lightweight, sure, but I doubt it can keep up with the turbocharged Saab in a sprint or a technical turn like Laguna Seca. So, I'd put my money on beef sliders in the Saab. It has the edge in power and handling for a race like this. But hey, it's all about the drama, right? Let's see if the Plymouth Prowler can surprise us with some unexpected flair. Alright folks, the race is underway at Laguna Seca. Leading the pack is GT Swishman 33, in a 2003 Seat Leon Carrera, looking a little vintage but still trying to keep up. Let's see if that slowpoke can hold the lead. Yasnin 196 has shot off the line into the lead. GT Swishman 33 is holding second place, just ahead of Flanky Frankie in third. Looks like a tight battle for the top spots already. Knalga 77 is climbing to 6th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is also moving up to 9th. Wangatang 7, 272, and Red Panda Manatee 4 are nose to tail fighting for 9th. Flanky Frankie is now in 2nd place. Defots 84 has moved up to 8th. Defots 84 and Nalga 77 are nose to nose for 6th. Chizendashauer is now in 4th place. Maya has climbed to 7th. Wangatang 7, 272, has gained 2 spots and is now in 8th. Vanga Tangsavan 272 just snuck into 7th place. Maracus is climbing to 10th. Iconic Odd is making a move into 12th. Looks like the race is heating up. Vanga Tangsavan 272 is really closing that gap on Nalga 77. Maracus just sneaked into 9th place and Wayne 94 is climbing to 13. Looks like the race is heating up. Chozang's Coast is now in 14th place, climbing 1 spot. Popcorn Slayer and Chozang's Coast are nose-to-tail fighting for that same position. Wanga Tangsavan 272 just overtook someone to claim 6th place. Knalga 77 and Wanga Tangsavan 272 are nose to tail for 6th. Maracus is climbing up to 8. Maracus is climbing up to 7th place. Dayflitz 84 is now 9th. Iconic Odd has moved into 10th. Amy is nearly on Cheese and Dashour's tail now, just a few seconds behind. The Fotsy 4 is gaining on Nalga 77, closing the gap steadily. Bunnies of Doom has climbed 1 spot and is now in 14th place. Wanga Tangsavan 272 just overtook someone to climb to 5th place. Maracus and Amy are nose-to-nose for 6. The Fots 84 and Nalga 77 are fighting hard for 8. Wanga Tangsavan 272 is really closing in on Cheese in the Shower, just 1.4 seconds behind now. Maracus has climbed up to 6th place and is on the hunt. Knalga 77 is right behind in 7th, making moves. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 10th place. Chozang's Coast and I are locked in a fierce duel for 13th. Wanga Tangsavan 272 is closing in on Cheese in the Shower, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Iconic Odd has moved up 1 spot to 8th place. Wayne 94 has also gained 1 position, now in 11th. Yesnin 196 is leading in a 20,003 Infiniti G35. Which is known for its balanced handling and reliable performance. Looks like they're holding a steady lead with the fastest lap so far. Wanga Tangsavan 272 is chipping away at Cheese and Dashour's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 7th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a move to 9th. Bunnies of Doom is climbing up to 8th place. Wayne 94 is now in 10th. Chozang's Coast has moved into 12th. Wow, Yesnin 196 just won the race. Guess all those practice laps finally paid off. Congrats on the win. Wow! Yasninhan 96 really pulled it off. Congratulations! That was an impressive drive. Looks like they knew exactly how to handle the AI racers. Great job! Sure thing. The 1968 Porsche 908 LH Coupe was a true racing beast and was built for endurance and speed. Fun fact is, it was actually designed to be as aerodynamic as possible, with a sleek, low-profile shape that looked like it was made for slicing through the air. It was so fast and agile that it dominated many races back in the day, making it a legendary piece of racing history. Basically, it's the kind of car that makes other cars wish they had a little more speed in their lives. Alright folks, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your ultimate AI race car yet, now's the time to make that move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you hesitated. Hurry up and get those choices in before the buzzer goes. Oh wow, this is like a vintage dream race. The Lotus 40 from 1965 versus the McLaren Elva Ford from 1966. Both classic beauties. But I have to say, the Elva Ford might have a slight edge because of that reliable Ford engine, which tends to be a game changer on the track. The Lotus 40 though, with its lightweight design, could surprise us if the AI manages to exploit its agility. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the McLaren Elva Ford, just because of the proven performance and power. Still, don't count out that Lotus. Sometimes the underdog makes the most dramatic comeback. We'll see who truly dominates Queensland Clubman today. Alright everyone, Maya here, and we're kicking off at Queensland Clubman with the Prototypes 1960 class. I'm starting on pole in a 1968 Ford P68. Let's see if I can hold on to this lead or if the competition has other plans. Cobracle is leading the race, followed closely by me in second place. Ishta Husky is sitting in third, trying to catch up. The top three are all bunched up early on. Amy just overtook someone to take third place. You and Amy are nose to nose for second. Maldox FDF and Wayne Nubretsky are swapping positions in a close fight for fifth. Amy just overtook someone to take second place. Wayne Nubretsky is closing in on the top four. 10 Kamenin Segment 4 is climbing up to 8. Ishta Husky is climbing to 4th place. Ice is now in 7th. Zola Chadamninity 1 has moved up to 9th. Ten Kaminin 704 and Ice are neck and neck for 7th place. Queen Manda is climbing up to 14th, just ahead of Bjornar. Looks like a little scrap for those spots. Tenkamen 704 just overtook someone to move into 7th place. Ice and Tenkamen 704 are nose to tail, fighting for that 7th spot. V39 Ska is a 1970 AMC Javelin known for its distinctive design and muscle car performance. Looks like they're stuck in the back of the pack, probably just enjoying the scenery. Der Let's Go advances 1 spot to 9th place. Zolich Adoninity 1 and Drelit's Go are neck and neck for 9. Bjornart climbs 1 spot to 14. Amy is currently in 2nd place with the 1966 Jaguar XJ13. She's got a decent gap behind the leader and is pushing a fastest lap of 1 minute and .4888. Looks like she's holding steady but not quite close enough to challenge for the top spot yet. Ice is climbing up 1 spot to take 7th place. Tenkamen in 704 and Ice are nose to tail for 7. Anarchisix is also moving up 1 spot to 11. Tenkamen in 7 hole and Ice are neck and neck for 7th place. Crystal 33 is climbing to 11. Wrath 92 is making a move to 15. Tenkamen in 704 is driving a McLaren Elva Ford from 1966. They're currently in 8th place, just behind Ice in 7. Their fastest lap is a solid 1:1.044, so they're holding their own but not quite catching the leaders. Ice has moved up 1 spot to take 7th place. Tenkamen in 7 and Toding 4 and Ice are now nose to tail, fighting for 7. Cobracle is leading in and holding the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless he makes a mistake. Amy is in 2nd place driving a 1966 Jaguar XJ13. She's been consistently fast but still a bit behind Cobracle. Looks like she's trying to close the gap but hasn't quite made the move yet. Maya is driving a 1968 Ford P68, starting from the pole position. Their fastest lap is a minute flat, but they are currently in 3rd place, trailing Cobracle and Amy Dite. Looks like the race is tightening up behind the leader. Maldux 50F is racing a 1969 Porsche 9082 Spider. They're currently in 6th place, just behind their teammate Wayne Bretsky. Looks like they're holding steady but not making any big moves yet. Queen Munda is racing a 1969 AMC Javelin Sean. She's currently in the 18th place and seems to be struggling a bit with her lap times compared to others in her class. Congratulations, Cobracle. Looks like all that practice paid off. Who knew you'd be the one crossing the finish line first? Wow. Cobracle really took the checkered flag. Nice job on the win. As for Amy, you crushed it with the most overtakes today. You're now the proud owner of a sleek 1966 Jaguar XJ13. A true classic. Well done to both of you. I had to pick one of these cars. I'd probably go with the 1995 Lola T9500.0. It's got a reputation for being sleek and agile, perfect for navigating the twists and turns of Black Cat County Intermediate Circuit. The Penske and Reynard are solid choices too, but that Lola just feels like it might have the edge in terms of handling and speed in this kind of race. Alright, we've got a classic showdown between two vintage racers here. The Lola T9500 and the Reynard 95 Awards, both from 1995, and both bringing a lot of nostalgia to the track. The Lola has a reputation for handling and speed, but the Reynard is known for its agility and quick acceleration. On Black Cat County Intermediate, where handling and cornering are key, I'd say it's anyone's game. If Mr. Roche can leverage the Lola's stability and top speed, he might edge out the competition. But if JG Swishman 33 manages to exploit the Reynard's nimbleness and quick turns, he could take the victory. Honestly, it's a close call, and I wouldn't be surprised if the race comes down to who makes the fewest mistakes. Let's see which vintage machine comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Black Cat County. Our leader on pole is the 1995 Penske PC-23 from the IndyCar's 1995 class. Driven by Two Peas and a Podcast. Let's see if they can hold on to that top spot or if the pack will catch up. Right at the start, Two Peas and a Podcast is leading the pack, followed closely by Serrar in second place. Justin Gilks is holding on to third but expects some shuffling soon. Naiba is trying to hold off Justin Gilks for third place. Shattered Pixel and Cobracle are still neck and neck for fifth. Tangodaki TTV and Maya are swapping positions for 10th. Naiba is now in third place. Maya has climbed to 9th. Maya and Mr. Roche are nose to nose for 8th. Itzara is driving a Reynard 95i, holding second place. Looks like they're keeping a steady pace, probably waiting for the right moment to make a move. Beef Sliders is driving a Reynard 95i and is currently in the 13th place. Looks like they're holding steady but still trying to find a way forward. Cobracle is driving a Penske PC-23 and is currently in 5th place. Looks like their race is steady but not quite challenging for the lead yet. Maya is climbing up to 8th place now. Mr. Roche and Maya are neck and neck for that spot. Spear Like Hail is inching up to 15th place. Spear Like Hail and Amy are fighting hard for that position. Athena CNC is driving a Lola 29500, which is known for its aerodynamic design and handling. Looks like they're currently in the middle of the pack, trying to make moves but not quite there yet. Cobracle and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail for 5th place. Mr. Roche is closing in on them, climbing to 7th. Rikoharu G is making a move, climbing up 3 spots to 11. Athena CNC is also on the rise, overtaking 4 cars to reach 13. Mr. Roche is having a rough time, dropping 7 places to 14. Marjaco Blay just overtook 5 cars, and is now in 11th place. Amy is closing in on Murgatsu, shrinking the gap by over 5 seconds. Spear Like Hail moved up 1 spot and is now in 16th place. Nergutsu is making a move, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Mr. Roche is closing the gap on Magica Black fast, down by 10.6 seconds. Maya is inching closer to Cocabracle, cutting the distance by 2.6 seconds. Rikoharu G is closing in on Athena CNC fast, just 5.1 seconds behind now. Tangadaki DTV has moved up 1 spot to 7. Looks like Maya and Tangadaki TTV are about to turn this into a real showdown for 7th place. Wow, they really sped past everyone, didn't they? Congratulations to 2Ps and the podcast on the big win. Wow, congratulations to 2Ps and the podcast. They really showed everyone what they're made of out there. Well done. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. With that kind of speed, they can claim the legendary 1995 Penske PC 23 from the IndyCars. Nice choice, Naibe. Alright everyone, seems like we need a quick break for some stream maintenance. Don't go anywhere, we'll be back in just a few minutes. Stay tuned and get ready for more epic AI car races once we're back. Grab a snack or stretch those legs,